goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, Battery. Hello, Cupcake. Hello, Zoden. Hello, Spicy. Hello, James. Ugh. Hello, Succulent. Who else? Hello, Hashi. Hello, Yakochi. Oh, Choi. People Choi. Ah, Choi. Hello. I'm back. Oh. Oh. Got to put browser up. Boom. No. Where's my browser? My browser. There we go. Alright. Boom. There we go. Now we're all set. Just give me a second. I just gotta finish up my din. But I hope everyone's been good. How's everyone been doing? Hope it's not too loud, the ambience. I knew it. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing better. I'm in the hospital again, but other than that, I'm great. I'm sorry to hear that, Cupcake. How long are you in the hospital for this time? Don't mind me. There you go. Din all finished. Wait. Nightbot's acting very strange. Disable that. I hope everyone's doing well. Another 4 months. Bro, that sucks. Well, I hope you're... Oh, damn. I hope it all goes well at the hospital. Hello, Battle Shoe. How are you? Let's see. And there we go. Alright. Should be all set. Distracted. I'll read chats. I'll read chat eventually. A second. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, there we go. Now I pin that. Sweet. Alright. Well, welcome everyone. My name's Heavy Bowls, and before you even ask, yes they are. Today we're doing book reading stream. We've been reading the Spooks Apprentice, as you can see here. On this, over here. Over there. Hey, Lily! I think I might add a new command on the Nightbot once it figures itself out. Hey Jodio, how are you? But yeah, I highly recommend reading this book. We are almost finished. Out of the 14 chapters in this book, we're up to chapter 12, so we might finish this tonight. Hopefully, I want to finish it tonight, and if we finish early, I might play some games. But other than that, I hope everyone's been good. Just for a word of warning, I will be distracted. I will be distracted from chat. So if I don't read your chat instantly because I'm reading, but I'll eventually read it. Don't worry. And also, ads are, what do you call that? Oh, thank you so much for the Prime idea. Thank you. I was just about to say, like, alerts and all that are gonna be paused for now until I turn them back on. After the book reading. So good as possible at work. Oh, I hope work goes okay. But thank you so much for the Prime. Enjoy the emotes. We have gotten a new set of emotes, by the way. So if you, feel free to try out the new emotes. They're so good. Also, let me just crack a cold one. There we go. So yeah, if I miss chat, please do not take offense. Please do not take offense. I am reading at the moment. Yeah. I will say, however, the second book I have on my computer, so I will show you guys, and that way you can read along with me. But for the first one, I've got the physical copy. So yeah, bear with me. I walk out of school subdivision, then continue to then walk again to ride back home. And now I reach my place and walk again to reach my house. And now I'm at my house. I walk when the sun is very hot. No, did you get an umbrella? Have an umbrella, Lily. Book reading. Yeah. I haven't eaten. Go get some to eat. Go get some hello, you know? One of my favorite streamer at the moment. Aw, thank you. Aw, thanks, Jordy. No, that's really sweet of you. No, feel free to enjoy. Feel free to use the new emotes. So I have new emotes at the moment. I'll show out this one, this one, and that one. Yeah, feel free. Feel free to use them. I like the licking. My favorite one is like the licking one. I might have to go soon because it is 2 in the morning and I do have surgery at 3. Oh, Gucci Cupcake, I wish you the best with the surgery. I wish you the best, honestly. And it sucks how you have to be in there for 4 months. Hang in there, brother. Hang in there, bro. I don't know why I said brother. I've been saying brother a lot at work, so maybe that's why. But yeah. Pass through umbrella. Maybe if you get a dark colored one. Get a dark color umbrella. That way the heat like bounces off. Trust me. Also, just pity love. Thanks so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you. And with that, I'm gonna take a dark colored umbrella. So like an umbrella that's like black or like blue, I guess. Dark blue, maybe. That'll reflect the colors. I don't know. I think either dark colors reflect heat or light colors reflect heat. I don't know which one does which. Hey Stog, I see you using the new emotes. Oh, purple umbrella. Purple's good. You're right. But make sure to wear a hat and make sure to hydrate. All the people in the heat drown. Damn, bro. White is reflective. Okay, white is reflective. So I'm guessing like light colored umbrellas you should have. You should read one of those adventure books. Oh, what kind? Oh, this is an adventure book actually. This is a thriller type book. I have no water. So this is a thriller type book. So yeah, we do have. Let me bring up the previous VODs, by the way. Let me bring up the previous VODs so that way, if you guys want to read along with me as I'm reading, I'll show up in the VODs, by the way. But how's everyone been? How you doing? I didn't know you were the new MJ. Yes, sir. That's it. Michael Jackson didn't die. He just became heavy. But let me get up the let me get the VODs before I start reading. Since this one. So this is. How do I share? How do I share VODs? Oh, okay, I found out. Okay, I'll just put them here. I'll post them here. So this is the first one. No, that ain't it, Chief. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. Let me just bring them up. Bring them up. Okay, this is the first one. That's the first one. And this is the second one. So, where we're at, we're pretty close to the end. I think we've only got 2 chapters. We've only got 2 chapters before we end, so I might play some video games at the end of it. For example, never go outside. Never go out. Oh yeah, never go inside a black car in summer, or else you die. My car's white, so yeah. How you doing, 99? So yeah, if you want to read, if you want to read along with me, feel free to watch the VODs. And yeah, without further ado, I'm gonna take a big swig of water. It's Dog's best moment. Dog's gonna be pleased with me. Okay. Take a swig of that, and a swig of energy drink. And with that, why not other redeem? Because I don't want to be distracted from book reading, so I pause redeems for the moment. I pause redeems as well. And yeah, so paused redeems, pause the alerts. Everything's paused. We're just focusing on reading. So yes, if you want to sit back and relax, I'll read this to you. I give you unlimited power for real. That's for you. That's you, Stoic. Don't say I never gave you. Don't say I never gave you anything. Yes. Don't worry, I'll hydrate. I'll hydrate by myself. Yes. Alright. Okay. Alright, guys. Sit back. Relax. Let me get something open real quick. He locked me in the basement. I'm not alone. You got other people. Other people are in the basement. It's fun. Make your own cult in the basement. Alright, let's start. Okay? Starting in 3, 2, 1. Chapter 12. The Desperate and the Dizzy. As we came down the hill towards the farm, warm drizzle was drifting into our faces. Somewhere far off, a dog barked twice, but below us everything was still and quiet. It was late in the afternoon, and I knew that my dad and Jack would be out in the fields, which would give me a chance to talk to Mum alone. It was easy for the spook to tell me to take Alice home with me, but the journey had given me time to think, and I didn't know how Mum would take it. I didn't feel she'd be happy having someone like Alice in the house, especially when I told her what she'd been up to. And as for Jack, I had a pretty good idea what his reaction would be. From what Ellie had told me last time about his attitude towards my new job, having a niece of a witch in the house was the last thing he'd want. As we crossed the yard, I pointed to the barn. Better shelter under there, I said. I'll go in and explain. No sooner had I spoken than a loud cry of a hungry baby came from the direction of the farmhouse. Alice's eyes met mine briefly, and she looked down, and I remember the last time we'd been together when a child had cried. Without a word, Alice turned and walked into the barn. The silence no more than I expected. You'd think that after all that happened, that there'd been a lot to talk about on the journey. But we'd hardly spoken. I think she'd been upset by the way the spook had held her by the jaw and smelled her breath. Maybe it made her think about all the things she'd been up to in the past. Whatever it was, she seemed deep in thought and very sad for most of the journey. I suppose I could have tried harder, but I was too tired and weary, so we walked in silence until it had grown into a habit. It was a mistake. I should have made the effort to get to know Alice better then. It might have saved a lot of trouble later. As I jerked open the back door, the crying stopped. I heard another sound, the comforting click of Mum's rocking chair. Hi, Lifey. How are you? How you doing, Lifey? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Nice. Glad you're good. We're just doing some book reading at the moment, so yeah, feel free to sit back and relax, chill with us. Yeah. Also, Smurfy Pixie, thanks so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, back to it. The chair was by the window, but the curtains weren't fully drawn, and I could see by her face that she'd been peering through the narrow gap between them. She'd watched us enter the yard, and as soon as I came into the room, she began to rock the chair faster and faster into the room. Faster and harder, staring at me all the while without blinking. One half of her face in darkness, the other lit by a large candle that was flickering in the big brass holder in the center of the table. When you bring a guest with you, it's good manners to invite her in the house, she said, a voice mixture of annoyance and surprise. I thought I taught you better than that. Mr. Gregory told me to bring her here, I said. Her name's Alice, but she's been keeping bad company. He wants you to talk to her, and I thought it was best to tell you what happened first, in case you didn't want to invite her in. So I drew up a chair and told Mum exactly what had happened. When I'd finished, she let out a long sigh, then a faint smile softened her face. You've done well, son, she told me. You're young and new at the job, so your mistakes can be forgiven. Go and bring that poor girl in, and leave us alone to talk. You might want to go upstairs and say hello to your new niece. Ellie will certainly be glad to see you. So I brought Alice in, left her with my mum, and went upstairs. Ellie was in the biggest bedroom. It used to belong to my mum and dad, but they let her and Jack have it because there was another room for 2 beds and a cot, which would come in useful as the family grew. I knocked lightly on the door, which was half opened, but only looked into the room when Ellie called out for me to go in. She was sitting at the edge of the big double-feet bed feeding the baby. It was its head half hidden by a pink shawl. As soon as she saw me, her mouth widened into a smile, and she made me feel welcome. But she looked tired, and her hair lank and greasy. Although I looked away quickly, Ellie was sharp, and I knew she'd seen me staring and read the expression in my eyes, because she quickly smoothed the hair away from her eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom, she said. I must look like a mess. I've been up all night. I just grabbed an hour's sleep. You've got to get it while you can, with every hungry baby like this. She cries a lot, especially at night. How old is she? I asked. She'll be 6 days old tonight. She was born not long after midnight last Saturday. That was the night I killed Mother Malcolm. For a moment, the memory of it came rushing back to me, and a shiver ran down my spine. Here, she's finished now, Ellie said, with a smile. Would you like to hold her? That was the last thing I wanted to do. The baby was so small and delicate, and I was scared of squeezing it too hard or dropping it. I didn't like the way its head was so floppy. It was hard to say no, though, because Ellie would have been hurt. As it was, I didn't have to hold the baby for long, because the moment it was in my arms, its little face went red and began to cry. Is somehow relaxing or working? Hey, I try my best. I don't think it likes me, I told Ellie. She's a she, not an it. Ellie scolded, making her face all stern and outraged. Don't worry, it's not you, Tom, she said, her mouth softening into a smile. I think she's still hungry, that's all. Hey, Kira, how are you? How are you? You doing good? Doing good, bro? Hope you're doing well. The baby stopped crying the moment Ellie took her back, and I didn't stay for long after that. Then, on my way downstairs, I heard a sound from the kitchen I hadn't expected. It was laughter. The loud, hearty laughter of two people getting on very well. The moment I opened the door and walked in, Alice's face became serious. My mum carried on laughing aloud for a few moments, and even when she stopped, her face was still lit up by the wide smile. I'm good, how's everyone? Doing good. Oh yeah, Kia, we got new emotes by the way. Do you want to see them? Did you see the new emotes by the way? I'll show it later, I'll show it. What's this? That one, that one, that one, and this one. We got 4 new emotes. I gotta say, the last one I did myself, you know? The Carl Weason one, that was all me. That was all me. There we go. Look at it, so good. Aren't they cute? Yeah, that's... They're so good. We're getting a few. We're getting quite a lot of emotes. All right, Kuya. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, give them a try, Jody. They're so good. I like the licking. The licking emote's my favorite. New story, please. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll continue the story. Alright. They'd been sharing a joke, a very funny joke. I didn't like to ask what it was, and they didn't tell me. The look in both their eyes made me feel it was something private. My dad once told me that women know things that men don't. That sometimes they have a certain look in their eyes, but when you see it, you should never ask them what they're thinking. If you do, they might tell you something you don't want to hear. Well, whatever. They'd been laughing and had certainly brought them closer. For that moment on it seemed. For that moment, it seemed as if they'd known each other for years. The spook had been right. If anyone could sort Alice out, it was my mum. I did notice one thing though. Mum gave Alice a room opposite her and Dad's. They were the 2 rooms at the top of the first flight of stairs. Mum had very sharp ears, and it meant that if Alice was so much turned over and asleep, she would hear it. So for all that laughter, Mum was still watching Alice. So good. When he came back from the fields, Jack gave me a really dark scowl and muttered to himself. He seemed angry at something, but Dad was pleased to see me. And to my surprise, he shook hands with me. He always shook hands when greeting my other brothers, who'd left home. But this was the first time for me. It made me feel sad and proud at the same time. He was treating me as if I were a man, making my own way in the world. Jack hadn't been in the house 5 minutes when he came looking for me. Outside, he said, keeping his voice low so that nobody else could hear. I want to talk to you. We walked out into the yard, and he led the way around the side of the barn, close to the pig pens, where he couldn't be seen from the house. Who's the girl you brought back with you? Her name's Alice. It's just someone who needs help, he said. Spook told me to bring her home, so that Mum could talk to her. What do you mean she needs help? She's been keeping bad company, that's all. Sort of bad company. I knew he wouldn't like it, but I had no choice. I had to tell him, otherwise he'd only ask Mum. Her aunt's a witch, but don't worry. The spook sorted it all out. We're only staying for a few days. Jack exploded. I've never seen him so angry. Don't you have any sense? Don't you have the sense you were born with? He shouted. Didn't you think that about the baby? There's an innocent child living in this house and you brought home someone from a family like that. It's beyond belief. He raised his fist and I thought he was going to thump me. Instead, he smashed it sideways on the wall of the barn and a sudden thud sent the pigs into a frenzy. Mum thinks it's alright, I protested. Mum would, said Jack, his voice suddenly lower, but still harsh with anger. How could she refuse her favourite son anything? And she's just too good-hearted, as well as you know. That's why you shouldn't take advantage. Look, it's me you'll answer to. It's me you'll answer to if anything happens. I don't like the look of that girl. She looks shifty. I'll be watching her carefully, and if she takes one step out of line, you'll both be on your way before you can blink. And you'll earn your keep while you're here. She can help around the house to make things easier for Mum, and you can pull your weight with the farm work. Jack turned and started to walk away, but he still had one more thing to say. Being so occupied with more important things, he added sarcastically. You might not have noticed how tired Dad looks. He's finding the job harder and harder. Of course I'll help, I called after him, and so will Alice. At supper, apart from Mum, everyone was really quiet. I suppose it was having a stranger sitting at the table with us. Although Jack's manners wouldn't let him complain outright, he scolded Alice almost as much as he did me. So it was a good job Mum was cheerful and brought enough to light up the whole table. Ellie had to leave her supper twice to attend to the baby, which kept crying fit to bring the roof down. The second time, she fetched it downstairs. Never known a baby to cry so much, said Mum, with a smile. At least it's got good, strong, healthy lungs. Its tiny face was all red and screwed up again. I would have never have it said to Ellie, but it wasn't the best looking of all babies. Its face reminded me of an angry little old woman. One moment it was crying fit to a burst, then very suddenly it became still and quiet. The eyes were wide open and were staring towards the center of the table, where Alice was seated to the big brass candlestick. At first, I didn't think anything of it. I thought Ellie's baby was just fascinated by the candle flame, but later, Alice helped Mum to the table. Each time Alice passed by, the baby followed her with its blue eyes, and suddenly, although the kitchen was warm, I shivered. Later, I went up to my old bedroom, and when I sat down at the wicker chair by the window and gazed out, it was as if I'd never left home. As I looked northwards towards Hangman Hill, I thought about the way the baby had seemed to be interested in Alice. When I remembered what Ellie had said earlier, I shivered again. Her baby had been born after midnight on the night of the full moon. It was too close to be just a coincidence. Mother Malcolm would have been swept away by the river about the time the baby had been born. The spook had warned me that she'd come back. What if she came back earlier than predicted? He expected her to be awake. But what if he was wrong? What if she'd broken free from her bones and the spirit had possessed Ellie's baby at the very moment of its birth? I didn't sleep a wink that night. There was only one person I could talk to about my fears, and that was Mum. The difficulty was getting her alone without drawing attention to the fact that I was doing it. Mum cooked and did other chores that kept her busy for most of the day. And usually it would have been no problem to talk to her in the kitchen because I was working close by. But Jack had given me a job to repair the front of the barn, and I must have hammered in hundreds of shiny new nails before sunset. Alice was the difficulty though. Mum kept with her all day, really making the girl work hard. You could see the sweat on her brow and the frowns that she kept furrowing her forehead. But despite that, Alice never complained even once. It was only after supper when they'd finished the clatter of washing and drying the dishes that I finally got my chance. The moment Dad had gone off to the big spring market in Topley. That morning, Dad had gone off to the big spring market in Topley. As well as conducting his business, it gave him a rare chance to meet up with a few old friends, so he'd be away for 2 to 3 days. Jack was right. He did look tired, and it would give him a break from the farm. Mum had sent Alice off to her room to get some rest. Jack had his feet up on the front room, and Ellie was upstairs trying to grab half an hour's sleep before the baby woke again for feeding. So, wasting no time at all, I started to tell Mum what was worrying me. She'd been rocking in a chair, but I hardly managed to blurt out my first sentence before the chair came to a halt. She listened carefully as I told her of my fears and reasons to suspect a baby. but her face remained so still and calm that I had no idea what she was thinking. No sooner had I spat out my last word than she rose to her feet. Wait there. We need to sort this out once and for all. These are cute looks. She left the kitchen and went upstairs. When she came back, she was carrying the baby, wrapped in Ellie's shawl. Bring the candle, she said, moving towards the door. We went out into the yard. Oi, Kiku! Whoa, how you doing, Kiku? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Yo, Kenzo, how are you doing? Hello. Welcome. Oh, did I miss anything? I was like really like deep into the book right now. I did not blink at all. How you doing, Kiku? I'm doing good. I'm just like reading at the moment. I didn't like blink for like 5 minutes. Holy, I was just just reading. How you doing, Kenzo? We're doing good. Hope you had a good day today. Let's see. Crazy reading stream? Yes, sir. We're reading the Spooks Apprentice, which you can like right there. Look, see? Like right there. Like look at that. I'm looking at? Yeah, like that. Right there. Right there. I can't point, but like you know what I mean. Just finished Nia's stream. Nice. I've read books in so long. Oh my god. Read this one. Kiko, read this one. If you like witches and like witches and stuff and like thriller books, I guess, then this one's good. I highly recommend. Yeah. Thing is, we're almost finished with this book, so this might be spoilers, but yeah. I hope you had a good day today. Let me see something. Cute. Let me see. Looks really cool, very supernatural. Yes, it is. It is very supernatural. So it deals with like witches and stuff. Not like the typical fairy tale, but more like the bad stuff fairy tale. During Kuya Heavy's talk, I thought he was still telling the story and realized he was speaking with chat. I was getting into it. Hey, Zordan. Nah, you're all good, Kenzo. We are the story now. You are the story. An amazing story. I highly recommend anyone to read your story. Yeah, no, if you like thriller books, Kiku, this one, give it a try. It's really good. It's not even that long. It's like how many pages is this? Like, oh wait, this is a preview of the next one. It's like 325 pages, so it's not that big. Hey Zordon, how are you? But yeah, I'm just gonna continue reading. I'm very close to the end, actually. Very close to the end. So, yeah. So, if you like, I guess, ASMR reading streams, and yeah, feel free to sit back and relax, and yeah, I'm gonna look after this. I want to get my hands on a physical copy if possible. Yeah, I used to have 2. I don't know where the other one went, but definitely get them. I think you can. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. I think you can get. Wait. No, okay. I think you can get these off Amazon, so yeah. I just have lots of stuff to do. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very good, thank you very much. But yeah, I think you can get the books, the whole series. It's like an 11-book series. I think you can get these off, Amazon. So yeah, feel free to. It's really good. I highly recommend. Yes, I will continue reading now. Noted. Yeah. Yes, you. That's cute. Okay, where was I up to? Oh, I was here. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna continue reading, so yeah. Sit back, relax, and I'll do that. Okay? She left the kitchen and went upstairs. When she came back, she was carrying the baby, wrapped in Ellie's shawl. Bring the candle, she said, moving towards the door. We went out into the yard, Mum walking fast as if she knew exactly where she was going and what she was going to do. We ended up on the other side of the cattle midden, standing in the mud on the edge of our pond, which was deep and large enough to provide water for our cows, even through the driest of summer months. Oh my gosh, wait. Keep the candle high so we can see everything, Mum said. I want there to be no doubt. Then, to my horror, she stretched out her arms and held the baby over the dark, still water. If she floats, the witch is inside her, she said. If she sinks, she's innocent. Right, let's see. No, I shouted, my mouth opening all by itself. The words were just tumbling out faster than I could think. Don't do it, please. It's Ellie's baby. For a moment, I thought she was going to let the baby fall anyway. Then she smiled and held it closely and kissed her on the forehead very gently. Of course it's Ellie's baby, son. Can't you tell just by looking at her? Anyway, swimming is a test carried out by fools. And doesn't work anyway. Usually they tie the poor woman's hands to her feet and throw her into the deep, still water. But whether she sinks or floats depends on luck and the kind of body she has. It has nothing to do with witchcraft. What about the way the baby kept staring at Alice? I asked. Mum smiled and shook her head. A newborn baby's eyes aren't able to focus properly, she explained. It was probably just the light of the candle that caught their attention. Remember, Alice was sitting very close to it. Later, each time Alice passed by, the baby's eyes would just have been drawn by the change in the light. It's nothing to worry about at all. But what if Ellie's baby is possessed anyway? I asked. What if there's something inside her that we can't see? Look, son, I delivered both good and evil into this world, and I know evil just by looking at it. This is a good child, and there's nothing inside her to worry about. Nothing at all. Isn't it strange, though, that Ellie's baby should be born at the same time that Mother Malkin died? Not really, Mum answered. It's a way of things sometimes. When something bad leaves the world, something good enters in its place. I've seen it happen before. Oh, tell you what, reading with after drinking any drinks is difficult. Of course, I realized then that Mum had never Mum had never even considered dropping the baby, and has just been trying to shock some sense into me. But as we walked back across the yard, my knees were still trembling with the thought of it. It was then we reached the kitchen door that I remembered something. Mr. Gregory gave me a little book all about possession. He told me to read it carefully, but the trouble is it's in Latin, and I've only had 3 lessons so far. Hey Shiva, how are you? Hello Juan, how are you? It's not my favorite language, Mum said, pausing by the door. I'll see what I can do, but I'll have to wait until I get back. I'm expecting to be called away tonight. In the meantime, why don't you ask Alice? She might help. Mum was right about being called away. A cart came for her just after midnight, the horses all in sweat. It seemed that the farmer's wife was having a really bad time of it and had been in labor for some more than a day and a night. It was a long way as well, almost 20 miles to the south. That meant that Mum would be away for a couple more days or more. I didn't really want to ask Alice to help with the Latin. You see, I knew the spook would have disproved. After all, it was a book from his library, and he wouldn't have liked the idea of Alice even touching it. Still, what choice did I have? Since coming home, I'd been thinking about Mother Malkin more and more, and I couldn't get her out of my head. It was just an instinct, just a feeling. But I felt that she was somewhere out there in the dark, and that she was getting nearer with each night that passed. How you doing, Shiva? Also, Zoden, good luck with everything that you have to do, by the way. Clear heavy with a soothing voice so the baby will fall asleep comfortably. Nah. Nah. So the following night, after Jack and Ellie had gone to bed, I tapped softly on Alice's bedroom door. It wasn't something I could ask her during the day, because she was always busy, and if Ellie or Jack overheard, they wouldn't like it, especially with Jack's dislike of the Spooks business. I had to rap twice before Alice opened the door. I'd been worried that she might have already been in bed asleep. But she still hadn't undressed, and I couldn't stop my eyes from glancing down at her pointy shoes. On the dressing table, there was a candle set up close to the mirror. It had just been blown out. It was still smoking. "Can I come in?" I asked, holding my own candle high so that it lit her face from above. "There's something I need to ask you." Happy stream, thank you. Alice nodded. Alice nodded me inside and closed the door. "I have a book that I need to read, but it's written up in Latin. Mom said you might be able to help." "Where is it?" Alice asked. "It's in my pocket. It's a small book. For anyone who knows Latin, reading it shouldn't take long." Alice gave a deep and weary sigh. "I'm busy enough as it is," she complained. "What's it about?" "Possession. Mr. Gregory thinks that Mother Malkin could come back to get me, and that she'll use possession." "Well, let's see it then." Holding out her hand, I placed my candle next to hers, then reached into my breeches and pulled out the small book. She skimmed through the pages without a word. "Can't you read it?" "Can you read it?" I asked. "Don't see why not. Lizzie taught me, and she knows Latin backwards. So you'll help me?" She didn't reply. Instead, she brought the book very close to her face and sniffed it loudly. "What?" "Hello, Cartoon Legend. How are you doing?" "Aloha." "Aloha to you too. How are you?" "My name's Heavy Balls, and before we even ask, yes, they are. We're just doing a book reading stream. So if you like books, feel free to read along with us. Doing good. How's the homies doing for today's stream? We're doing good. We're just chilling. I'm just reading a book to chat. A good bedtime story, as it were. Oh, then you'll love this book. Wait, check out this book. Do you like witches? Do you like demons and exorcisms and haunting thriller vibes? Read that book. Read this one. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I'm close to the end though, so let me see if I can find the VODs again. So for this one, that one. So these are the previous two book reading streams I did. This is part 1, part 2. This is part 3. Yeah. How you doing, by the way? Hope you're doing good, Cartoon. Very nice to meet you. I'll hydrate again. Not gonna lie though, guys, I am kind of on point with reading. Usually I stumble all my words, but this time, I'm getting a hang of it. Mostly written fiction stories myself, and sad to be interested. Mind a little bit of D&D. Nice. I like D&D. I actually like Baldur's Gate. That's another game I stream as well. But yeah, if you like witches and all that, then feel free to look at this book. I should give a link to where you can buy it, but yeah, give it a good read. It's a good book. Or better yet, just watch the VODs and keep up, But yeah, it's really good. Well, with that said, I'm gonna continue reading cartoon. Yeah, feel free to sit back, relax, leave a follow or anything like that. And yeah, I'll continue reading. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Yep, love witches, love witches. Nice, nice. You'll love this book then. You'll love it, I guarantee, because it's all about that. It's all about. It's one of my favorite books. Where was that? That's okay. She didn't reply. Instead, she brought the book very close to her face and sniffed it loudly. You sure this is any good? She asked. Written by a priest, this is, and and they don't usually know that much. Mr. Gregory called it Mr. Gregory Mr. Gregory called it definitive work, I said, which means it's the best book ever written on the subject. She looked up from the book, then, and to my surprise, she was filled with anger. I know what definitive means, she said. You think I'm stupid or something? I studied for years, while you've only just started. Lizzie has had a lot of books, but they're all burned now and gone up in flames. I muttered that I was sorry, and she gave me a smile. Trouble is, she said, her voice suddenly softening, reading this will take time, and I'm too tired to start now. Tomorrow, your mum will still be away, and I'll be as busy as ever. That sister-in-law of yours had promised to help, but she'll mostly be busy with the baby, and the cooking and the cleaning will take most of the day. But if you were to help, I didn't know what to say. I'd be helping Jack, so I wouldn't have much free time. The trouble was, men never did any cooking or cleaning, and it wasn't just that way on the farm. It was the same everywhere in the county. Men worked on the farm outdoors in all the weathers, and when they came in, the women had hot meals waiting on the table. The only time we ever had help in the kitchen was on Christmas Day, when we did the washing up and as a special treat for Mum. It was as if Alice could read my mind because her smile grew wider. Won't be too hard, will it? Women feed the chickens and help with the harvest, so why shouldn't men help in the kitchen? Just help me with the washing up, that's all. And some of the pans will need scouring before I start cooking. So I agreed. So I agreed to what she wanted. What choice did I have? I had hoped that Jack wouldn't catch me at it. He'd never understand. I got up even earlier than usual and managed to scour the pans just before Jack came down. Then I took my time over breakfast, eating very slowly, which was unlike me and enough to draw at least one suspicious glance from Jack. After he had gone off into the field, I washed the pots as quickly as I could and set to drying them. I might have guessed what would happen next because Jack had never had much patience. He came into the yard cursing and swearing and saw me through the window, his face all screwed up in disbelief. Then he spat into the yard and came around and pulled open the kitchen door with a jerk. When you're ready, he says sarcastically, there's men's work to be done, and you can start by checking repairing the pig pens. Snout's coming tomorrow. There are 5 to be slaughtered, and we don't want to spend all our time rounding up strays. Snout was our nickname for the pig butcher. And Jack was right. Pigs sometimes panic when Snout got to work, and if there were any weaknesses in the fence, then they'd find it for sure. Jack turned to stamp away and then suddenly cursed loudly. I went to the door to see what was the matter. He accidentally stepped on a big fat toad, squashing it to a pulp. It was supposed to be bad luck to kill a frog, or a toad, and Jack cursed again, frowning so much that his black bushy eyebrows met in the middle. Has joined me Discord? Oh, Gucci! Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining the Discord, Cartoon. Very nice down of you. Yeah. I usually leave that for like the yeah. It's usually for followers and all that. Yeah. Feel free. We're actually doing a. Oh, yeah, no, actually, it's a good time because we're actually doing a movie night. We're actually doing a D&D movie night. So, yeah, if you wanted to join in on the movie night, feel free to. Alright, let me see. God, I hate watching Twitter. I'm sharing. It's so bad. Alright, I'm trying my best to be there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thanks for joining, by the way, again. Okay. It was supposed to be bad luck to kill a frog, or a toad, and Jack cursed again, frowning so much that his black bushy eyebrows met in the middle. He kicked the dead toad under the drain spout and went off shaking his head. I couldn't think what had gotten into him. Jack never used to be so bad-tempered. Gonna look, oh Gucci, have a good luck. Thanks so much for coming on by. I stayed behind and dried up every last pot. As he'd caught me at it, I might as well finish the job. Besides, pigs stank, and I wasn't much looking forward to the job that Jack had given me. Don't forget the book, I reminded Alice as I opened the door to leave. But she just gave me a strange smile. I didn't get to speak to Alice alone again until late that night, after Jack and Ellie had gone off to bed. I thought I'd visit her room again, but instead, she came down in the kitchen carrying a book and sat herself down in Mum's rocking chair, close to the embers of the fire. Had a good job of those pans you did. Must be desperate to find out what's in there. What's in here? Alice said, tapping the spine of the book. If she's come back, I want to be ready. I need to know what I can do. The spook said she'll probably be a wick. Do you know anything about that? Alice's eyes widened and she nodded. Let's see. So I got the events up. I'll post the event here. So the time for the movie night, the time should be adjusted to your time. So it'll be 2 o'clock for me, but for you it might be a different time. So just feel free to click on the event, and it will show your local time. So yeah, and the day, so you don't have to worry. But it's usually around the time I stream. Actually, it's gonna be a little bit earlier. It's gonna be a little bit earlier than my stream. So it's about 2 hours before I actually usually stream. Yeah. Yeah. Give it a go. Give it a try. Give it a look. Yeah. Alice's eyes widened and she nodded. So I need to be ready. And if there's anything in that book that can help, I need to know about it. This priest ain't like the others, Alice said, holding up the book towards me. Mostly knows his stuff. He does. Lizzie would love this more than midnight cakes. Maru, thanks so much for the gifted. Kiku, enjoy the emotes, by the way. How you doing, Maru? How you doing, Maru? Hope you're doing well. Hi. Thanks so much for the gifted again. I really appreciate it. I just woke up and I'm good, thank you. How about you? I'm doing good. Thank you so much. What a lovely thing to do. Thank you. Oh yeah, Kiku, enjoy the emotes, by the way. Yeah. Maru, you should try the new emotes as well if you can. No, we've got new emotes. Lucky. I think this one. That one. This one. Yeah. I hope you had a good sleep. saying? Sorry, I just like blanked out for a second. I pushed the book back into my breeches pocket and drew up a stool. I pushed the book. Oh, thank you so much for the. Thank you so much for the sub, Maru. Yeah, try out the new emotes. We actually got new ones this weekend. Maru, thanks so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is my the licking one is my favorite. I feel like I'm gonna use that when I play like Final Fantasy, and I'm gonna see like Tifa. I'm gonna use that emote a lot. It's so good. Let's see, where am I up to? Alright. Oh, how many pages have we got till we finish a chapter? Holy crap, this is a long chapter. Oh my god, I just realized. Alright. I pushed the book into my breeches pocket and drew up a stool on the other side of the hearth, facing what was left of the fire. Then I started to question Alice. Hi Tori, how are you? I'm on my study leave so I can sleep in. Nice. Then feel free to sit back and relax as I read. Oh, Gucci. Hi Tori, welcome in. At first, it was really hard work. She didn't volunteer much, but what I did manage to drag out of her just made me feel a lot worse. I began with the strange title of the book, The Damned, the Dizzy, and the Desperate. What did it mean? Why call the book that? First word, it's just priest talk, Alice said, turning down the corners of her mouth in disapproval. They just use the word for people who do things differently. For people like your mum, who don't go to church and say the right prayers. People who aren't like them. People who are left-handed, she said, giving me a knowing smile. Second word's more useful, Alice continued. A body that's newly possessed has poor balance. It keeps falling over. It takes time, you see, for the possessor that's moved in to fit itself comfortably into its new body. It's like trying to wear a new pair of shoes. Makes it bad-tempered too. Someone calm and placid can strike out without warning. So that's another way you can tell. Then, as for the third word, that's easy. A witch who once had a healthy human body is desperate to get another one. Then, once she succeeds, she's desperate to hold on to it. Ain't going to give it up without a fight. She'd do anything at all. That's why the possessed are all so dangerous. If she came here, who would it be? I asked. If she were a wick, who would she try to possess? Would it be me? Would she try to hurt me that way? She would if she could. Ain't easy though. What with you being what you are. Like to use me too, but I won't give her a chance. No, she'll go for the weakest, the easiest. Ellie's baby? No, that ain't no use to her. She has to wait until it's all grown up. Mother Malkin had never much for patience, and being trapped in the old pit of old Gregory's would have made her even worse. If it's you she's coming to hurt, first she'll get herself a strong, healthy body. Ellie then. She's gonna choose Ellie. Don't you know anything? Alice said, shaking her head in disbelief. Ellie's strong. She'd be difficult. No, men are much easier. Especially a man whose heart always rules their head. Someone who can fly into temple without even thinking. Jack. Wait, gonna be Jack? It'll be Jack for sure. Think what it'd be like to have a big strong Jack after you. But the book's right about one thing. A body that's newly possessed is easier to deal with. Desperate if it's dizzy. Desperate it is, but dizzy too. I got my notebook out and wrote down anything that seemed important. Alice didn't talk as fast as Spook did, but after a bit, she got into a stride, and it wasn't long before my wrist started aching. When it came to the really important business, oh my god, wait. Oh, emotion broken. Broken emotion. Emotion broken. Emotion broken. Breaking my immersion. I got my notebook and wrote down anything that seemed important. Alice didn't talk as fast as a spook, but after a bit she got into a stride and it wasn't long before my wrist started aching. When it came to the really important business, how to deal with the possessed, there were a lot of reminders that the original soul was still trapped inside the body. So if you hurt the body, you hurt the innocent soul as well. So just killing the body to get rid of the possessor was as bad as murder. In fact, this section of the book was disappointing. There didn't seem to be a lot you could do, being a priest. The writer thought that an exorcism, using candles and holy water, was the best way to draw out the possessor and release the victim. But he admitted that not all priests could do it, and very few could do it really well. It seemed to me that some of the priests who could do it were probably seventh sons of the seventh sons, and that's what really mattered. After all that, Alice said she felt tired and went up to bed. I was feeling sleepy too. I'd forgotten how hard farm work could be and was aching from my head to foot. Once up in my room, I sank gratefully into my bed. Anxious to sleep, but down in the yards, the dogs started to bark. Thinking that something must have alarmed them, I opened the window and looked out towards Hangman's Hill, taking a deep breath of night air to steady myself and clear my head. Gradually, the dogs became quieter and eventually stopped barking altogether. As I was about to close the window, the moon came. The moon came out from behind a cloud. Moonlight can show the truth of things. Alice had told me that. Just as that big shadow of mine had told Lizzie that there was something different about me. This wasn't even a full moon. It was just a waning moon, shrinking down to the crescent. But it showed me something new, something that couldn't be seen without it. By its lights, I could see a faint silver trail winding down Hangman's Hill. It crept under the fence and across the north pasture, then across the eastern hayfield until it vanished. From sight somewhere behind the barn. I thought of Mother Malkin then. I'd seen the silver trail the night I knocked her into the river. Now here was another trail that just looked exactly like the same one. And it had found me. My heart thudding in my chest, I tiptoed downstairs, slipped through the back door, closing it carefully behind me. The moon had gone behind the cloud, so when I went around the back of the barn, the silver trail had vanished. But there was still clear evidence that something had moved down the hill towards our farm buildings. The grass was flattened, as if a giant snail had slithered across it. Sunflower Donkey, thanks so much for the follow, by the way, Sunflower. How you doing? My name's Heavy Bowls. Before you even ask, yes they are. Hope you're doing well. Again, thank you for the follow. I waited for the moon to reappear so that I could check the flagged area behind the barn. A few moments later, that cloud blew away, and I saw something that really scared me. The silver trail gleamed in the moonlight, and the direction it had taken was unmistakable. It avoided the pig pen and snaked around the other side of the barn in a wide arc to reach the far edge of the yard. Then it moved towards the house, ending directly under Alice's window, where the old wooden hatch covered the steps that led down into the cellar. A few generations back, the farmer who'd lived here used to brew ale, which he supplied to the local farms, and even a couple of inns. Because of that, the locals called our farm Brewer's Farm, although we just called it home. The steps were there so the barrels could have taken in and out without having to go through the house. The hatch was still in place, covering the steps. A big rusty padlock holding its two halves in position. But there was a narrow gap in between them, where the edges of the two wood didn't quite meet. It was a gap no wider than my thumb, but the silver trail ended exactly there, and I knew that whatever had slithered towards this point had somehow slipped through the tiny gap. Mother Malkin was back, and she was awake, her body soft and pliable enough to slip through the narrowest of gaps. She was already in the cellar. We never used the cellar now, but I remembered it was well enough. It had dirt floor and was mostly full of old barrels. The walls of the house were thick and hollow, which meant that soon she could be anywhere. Inside the walls, anywhere in the house. I glanced up and saw the flicker of candle flame in the window of Alice's room. She was still up. I went inside moments later. I was standing outside her bedroom door. The trick was to tap just loud enough to let Alice know I was there, without waking anybody else up. But as I held my knuckles close to the door, ready to knock, I heard a sound from inside. I could hear Alice's voice. She seemed to be talking to someone. I didn't like what I was hearing, but I tapped anyway. I waited a moment, but when Alice didn't come to the door, I put my ear against it. Who could she be talking to in her room? I knew that Ellie and Jack were already in bed, and anyway, I could only hear one voice, and that was Alice's. It seemed different though. It reminded me of something that I heard before, when I suddenly remembered what it was. I moved my ear away from the wood, as if I had been burned, and looked and took a big step away from the door. Her voice was rising and falling just like Bunny Lizzie's had, and when she'd been standing above the pit, holding a small white thumb bone in each hand. Almost before I realized what I was doing, I seized the door handle, turned it, and opened the door wide. Alice, her mouth opening and closing, was chanting at the mirror. She was sitting at the edge of the straight back chair, staring over at the top of the candle flame into the dressing table mirror. I took a deep breath, then crept nearer it so as to get a better look. Being a county spring, and after dark the room had a chill in it. But despite that, there were big beads of sweat on Alice's brow. Even as I watched, two came together and ran down into her left eye, and then beyond it onto her cheek like a tear. She was staring into the mirror, her eyes very wide, but when I called her name, she never blinked. I moved behind the chair and caught the reflection of the brass candlestick in the mirror, but to my horror, the face in the mirror above the flame didn't belong to Alice. It was an old face, haggard and lined, with coarse and grey-white hair falling like curtains across each gaunt cheek. It was the face of something that had spent a long time in the damp ground. The eyes moved then, flicking to the left to meet my gaze. They were red points of fire. Although the face cracked into a smile, the eyes were burning with anger and hate. There was no doubt about it. It was the face of Mother Malkin. What was happening? Was Alice already possessed? Or was she somehow using the mirror to talk to Mother Malkin? Without thinking, I seized the candlestick and swung its base into the mirror, which exploded with a loud crack, followed by a glittering, twinkling shower of falling glasses. As the mirror shattered, Alice screamed loud and shrill. It was the worst screech you could possibly imagine. It was filled with torment and reminded me of the noise a pig made when it was slaughtered. But I didn't feel sorry for Alice, even though now she was crying and pulling at her hair, her eyes wild and filled with terror. I was aware that the house was quickly filled with other sounds. The first was the cry of Ellie's baby, and the second was a man's deep voice cursing and swearing. The third was big boots stamping towards the stairs. Jack burst furiously into the room. He took one look at the broken mirror, then stepped towards me and raised his fist. I suppose he must have thought it was more my fault because Alice was still screaming. I was holding back the candlestick, and there was small cuts on my knuckles cursed by flying glass. Just in time, Ellie came into the room. She had a baby cradled in her arm, and it was still crying, fit to burst. But with a free hand, she got a grip on Jack and pulled him until he unclenched his fist and lowered his arm. No, Jack. What good will that do? I can't believe you've done that. Do you know how old that mirror was? What do you think Dad will say now? How will he feel when he sees this? No wonder Jack was angry. It had been bad enough waking everybody up, but the dressing table had belonged to Dad's mum. Now that Dad had given me the tinderbox, it was the last thing he owned that belonged to his family. Jack took 2 steps towards me. The candle hadn't gone out when I broke in the mirror, but when he shouted again, it began to flicker. Why did you do it? What on earth has gotten into you? He said, roaring. What could I say? So I just shrugged and then stared at my boots. What were you doing in this room anyway? Jack persisted. I didn't answer. Anything I said would only make it worse. Stay in your room from now on, Jack shouted. I've got a good mind to send a pair of you packing now. I glanced towards Alice, who was still sitting in her chair, her head in her hands. She'd stopped crying, but her whole body was shaking. When I looked back, Jack's anger had given way to alarm. He was staring towards Ellie, who suddenly seemed to stagger. Before he could move, she lost her balance and fell back against the wall. Jack forgot about the mirror for a few moments while he fussed over Ellie. I don't know what came over me, she said, all flustered. I suddenly felt lightheaded. Oh, Jack, I nearly dropped the baby. You didn't, and it's safe. Don't worry yourself. Here, let me take her. Once he had the baby in his arms, Jack calmed down. For now, just clear this mess up. He told me. We'll talk about it in the morning. Ellie walked across to the bed and put her hand on Alice's shoulder. Alice, you come downstairs for a bit while Tom tidies up. I'll make us all a drink. Moments later, they'd all gone down to the kitchen, leaving me to pick up the glasses. After about 10 minutes, I went there to myself to get a brush and pan. They were sitting around the kitchen table, sipping herb tea, the baby asleep in Ellie's arms. They weren't talking, and nobody offered me a drink. Nobody even glanced in my direction. I went back upstairs and cleared the mess up as best as I could. Then, went back to my own room. I sat on the bed and stared through the window, feeling terrified and alone. Was Alice already possessed? After all, it had been Mother Malkin's face staring back out of the mirror. If she was, then the baby and everyone else was in real danger. She hadn't tried to do anything then, but Alice was relatively small compared to Jack, so Mother Malkin would have had to be sly. She'd wait for everyone to go to sleep. I'd be the main target, or the baby, or a child's blood would increase his strength. Or had I broke the mirror just in time? Had I broken the spell at the very moment when Mother Malkin was about to possess Alice? Another possibility was that Alice had just been talking to the witch, using the mirror. Even so, that was bad enough. It meant I had 2 enemies to worry about. I needed to do something, but what? While I sat there, my head whirling, trying to think things through, there was a tap on my bedroom door. I thought it was Alice, so I didn't go. Then a voice called my name softly. It was Ellie, so I opened the door. Can we talk inside? I don't want to risk waking the baby. I only just got her off to sleep again. I nodded, So Ellie came in and carefully closed the door behind her. "You alright?" she asked, looking concerned. I nodded miserably, but couldn't meet her eyes. "Would you like to tell me about it?" she asked. "You're a sensible lad, Tom, and you must have had a very good reason what you did. Talking it through might help you feel better." How could I tell her the truth? I mean, Ellie had a baby to care for, so how could I tell her that there was a witch somewhere loose in the house with a taste of children's blood? Then I'd realize, for the sake of the baby, I would have to tell her something. She had to know just how bad things were. She had to get away. There's something, Ellie, but I don't know how to tell you. The beginning would be as good as any. The beginning would be as good as place as any. Something followed me back here, I said, looking straight into Ellie's eyes. Something evil that wants to hurt me. That's why I broke the mirror. Alice was talking to her and Ellie's eyes suddenly flashed with anger. Tell Jack that, and you will certainly feel his fist. You mean you've brought something back here? We've got a new baby to care for? How could you? How could you do that? I didn't know it was going to happen, I protested. I only found out tonight. That's why I'm telling you now. You need to leave the house and take the baby to safety. Go on before it's too late. What, right now? In the middle of the night? I nodded. Ellie shook her head firmly. Jack wouldn't go. He wouldn't be driven out of his own house in the middle of the night. Not by anything. No, I'll wait. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to save my prayers. My mother taught me that. She said if you pray really hard, nothing from the dark can harm you. And I really do believe that. Anyway, you could be wrong, Tom. You're young, and you're only just beginning to learn your new job, so it may not be quite as bad as you think. And your mum should be back any time. If not tonight, then certainly tomorrow night. She'll know what to do. In the meantime, just keep out of the girls' room. There's something not right about her. As I opened my mouth to speak, intended to have one more go at persuading her, an expression of alarm suddenly came over Ellie's face, and she stumbled and put her hand against the wall to save herself from falling. Look what you've done now. I just feel faint thinking about it. She sat down on my bed and put her head in her hands for a few moments, while I just stared down at her miserably, not knowing what to do or say. After a few moments, she climbed back to her feet. We need to talk to your mum as soon as she gets back, but don't forget to stay away from Alice until then. Do you promise? I promise. And with a sad smile, Ellie went back into her own room. It was only when she had gone that it struck me. Ellie had stumbled for a second time and said she'd felt lightheaded. One stumble could just be a chance. Just tiredness, but twice? She was dizzy. Ellie was dizzy. That was a first sign of possession. I began to pace up and down. Surely I was wrong. Not Ellie. It couldn't be Ellie. Maybe Ellie was just tired. After all, the baby did keep her awake a lot. But Ellie was strong and healthy. She'd been brought up on a farm herself, and wasn't one to let things drag her down. And all that talk about saying prayers, she could have said that so that I wouldn't suspect her. But hadn't Alice told me that Ellie would be difficult to possess? She also said that it'd probably be Jack, but he hadn't shown any signs of dizziness. Still, there was no denying that he had become more and more bad-tempered and aggressive too. If Ellie hadn't held him back, he would have thumped me on my head. He would have thumped my head off my shoulders. Man, I'm getting sleepy. Oh. Sorry. Everyone doing okay? My eyes are like, I need to blink. I need to blink a lot, so. Okay. How long have we got of the chapter? that reading myself to sleep? I think I am. Oh, what? Oh, wait. No way. Oh, we've only got one more page. Okay. We're doing good. How long we've been streaming for an hour? Hour and 30 minutes? Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Oh, my eyeballs. I hope you all are enjoying the reading, by the way. How far along are we in the book? 276 pages out of 325. So we're pretty close. Alright, I'm gonna continue reading. Let me just take a swig of drink first. I definitely would recommend reading it, by the way, Jody. It's really good. Okay. But of course... Oh, you have a good reading voice? Aw, thank you. I feel like I'm really bad at reading, because I'm like, I don't know, I stumble my words a lot, so, yeah. I think so. But of course, if Alice were in league with Mother Malkin, everything she said would have been intended to put me off the scent. I couldn't even trust her account of the Spooks book. She could have told me lies all along. I couldn't read Latin, so there was no way to check what she said. I realized that it could be any of them. An attack could occur at any moment, and I hadn't any way of knowing who it would be from. With luck, Mum would be back before dawn. She'd know what to do, but dawn was a long time off, so I couldn't afford to sleep. I had to keep watch all night long, and if Jack or Ellie were possessed, there was nothing I could do about it. I couldn't go into their room, so all I could do was keep an eye on Alice. I went outside and sat on the stairs between the door to Ellie and Jack's room and my own. From there, I could see Alice's door below. If she left her room, at least I'd be able to give a warning. I decided that if Mum wasn't back, I'd leave at dawn, apart from her. There was just one more chance for help. It was a long night, and at first I jumped at the slightest sound, a creak of the stairs or faint movement of the floorboards in one of the rooms, but gradually I calmed down. It was an old house, and there were noises I was used to. The noises you'd expect as it slowly settled and cooled down during the night. However, as dawn approached... Oh, Sleppy Cretine? Cretine, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. How you doing? My name's Heavy Balls, and before we even ask, yes they are. Oh, Cretine? Sleep Cretine? Cretine? Citrin? Oh. Sleep Citrine? Citrine? Sorry if I mispronounced that word, by the way. Sleepy Citrine. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, Hello, how are you? Welcome. Berg Auckland Master. Oh yeah. Good, how about you? I'm doing good. I'm just reading a book called The Spooks Apprentice. We're very close to the end, so I'm trying to I'm trying to push through it. Because we only got like one more chapter after this one. So yeah, no. The book's up here, by the way, if you want to read, or if you're ever interested. It's about like witches and all that, so it's pretty good. But other than that, I'm good. Sometimes I find myself sleeping a lot. Like, not sleeping, but getting like a little drowsy. I don't know. I never thought I'd make myself fall asleep like this. I love fantasy. Mm. It isn't your typical fantasy. It's not like got dwarves or anything like that, but it's got witches and ghouls and like demons and all that. So if you like that stuff, I highly recommend you give it a try. But yeah, we're almost finished with it. I actually do have, yeah. I do have the VODs for the other stream, for the other, for the, yeah, supernatural basically. Yes. You're on the money there. But yeah, my name's Heavy. I stream games like Valorant, Overwatch, Final Fantasy, other story games, and what was the VODs as BGN? Yeah. So this is yeah, I got book one, part one and part two. This is part three. So yeah, very nice to meet you, by the way. I hope you had a good day. Hope your day has been interesting. There is again a German saying, "Übung macht den Meister." That means that practicing makes a master, or something like that. Literal translation is always interesting. No. I couldn't sleep, so here I am. Well, a good time as any. Apparently I make people fall asleep with my voice, so you know what? Sit back, relax, and I will continue reading the story. I hope you had a good day today. Alright. And of course I've lost where I'm at. Okay, here we go. So I guess yeah. And again, very nice to meet you. And I hope you feel welcomed here. Okay. My day was pretty good. Hope your day is greater. Yeah, my day was okay. I had work today. I had work and then just chilled and then basically just started streaming. So nothing too major. Just, you know, chilling, I guess. Just chilling, killing. And yeah. And now we're just reading books now. Other than that, we're just chilling. Okay. Anyone? I don't want to be. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Very nice to meet you, by the way. Yeah. Sorry, let me. Actually, let me take a swig of water first. Alright, let's continue. It's like an audiobook. Hell yeah. I like that. It was a long... Oh, okay. I began to hear faint scratching noises from inside the walls. It sounded like fingernails clawing at stone, and it wasn't always at the same pace. Sometimes it was further up the stairs on the left. Sometimes below, close to Alice's room. It was so faint that it was hard to tell whether or not I was imagining it. But I began to feel cold, really cold. And that told me that danger was near. Next, the dogs began to bark, and within a few moments, the other animals were going crazy too. The hairy pig squealing so loud, you'd have thought that the pig butcher had already arrived. If it wasn't enough, the row started the baby crying again. The row started the baby crying again. I was so cold now that my whole body was shaking and trembling. I just had to do something about it. On the riverbank, facing the witch, my hands had known what to do. This time, it was my legs that acted faster than I could think. I stood up and ran, terrified, my heart hammering. I bounded down the stairs, adding to the noise. I just had to get outside and away from the witch. Nothing else mattered. All my courage had gone. Alright, this is the second last chapter. Chapter 13. Hairy Pigs. I ran out of the house and headed north, straight for Hangman's Hill, still in a panic, only slowing down when I had reached the north pasture. I needed help, and I needed it fast. I was going back to Chippenden. Only the spook could help me now. Once I had reached the boundary of fence, the animals suddenly fell silent, and I turned and looked back towards the farm beyond. Beyond it, I could just see the dirt road winding away in the distance, like a dark stain on the patchwork of grey fields. It was then I saw the light on the road. There was a cart moving towards the farm. Was it Mum? For a few moments my hopes were high, but as the cart neared the farm gate, I heard a loud hawking cough, the noise of phlegm being gathered in the throat, then somebody spat. It was just Snout, the pig butcher. He had five of our big hairy pigs to deal with. Once dead, each one took a lot of scraping so that he could get an early start. He'd never done me any harm, but I was always glad when he finished business and left. Mum had never liked him either. She disliked the way he kept hawking up thick phlegm and spitting it out in the yard. He was a big man, even taller than Jack, with knotted muscles on his forearms. The muscles were necessary for the work he did. Some pigs weighed more than a man, and they fought like mad to avoid the knife. However, there was one part of the snout that had gone to seed. His shirts were always short, with bottom two buttons open, and his fat, white, hairy belly hung down over brown leather apron he'd wore to stop his trousers getting soaked with blood. He couldn't have been much more than 30, but his hair was thin and lank. Disappointed that it wasn't Mum, I watched him unhook the lantern from the cart and began to unload the tools. He set up for business at the front of the barn, right next to the pig pen. I wasted enough time and started to climb over the fence into the wood, when out of the corner of my eye, I saw a movement on the slope below. A shadow was heading my way, hurrying towards the stile at the far end of the north pasture. It was Alice. I didn't want her following me, but it was better to deal with her now than later, so I sat on the boundary fence and waited for her to reach me. I didn't have to wait long because she ran all the way up the hill. She didn't come that close, but stayed about 9 or 10 paces away, her hands on her hips, trying to catch her breath. I looked her up and down, seeing the black dress and pointy shoes. I must have woken her up when I run down the stairs. To reach me so soon, she must have gotten dressed quickly and followed me straight away. I don't want to talk to you, I called out to her, nervous, making my voice all wobbly and higher than usual. Don't waste your time following me either. You've had your chance, so from now on, you'd better keep away from Chippenden. You better have to talk to me if you know what's good for you, Alice said. Soon it'll be too late, so there's something you better know now. Mother Malkin's already here. I know that. I just saw her. Not in the mirror, though. It ain't just that. She's back there, somewhere in that house, Alice said, pointing down at the hill. I told you, I know that, I said angrily. The moonlight showed me the trail she made, and when I came upstairs to tell you that, what did I find? You were already talking to her, and probably not for the first time. I remember the first night, when I went up to Alice's room and gave her the book. As I went inside, the candle had been still smoking in front of the mirror. You probably brought her here, I accused. You told her I was. Ain't true, that, Alice said, an anger in her voice that matched my own. She took about 3 steps closer to me, sniffed her out, I did, and I used the mirror to see what she was doing. Didn't realize she was so close, did I? She was too strong for me, so I couldn't break away. Luckily, you came in when you did. Lucky for me, you broke that mirror. I wanted to believe Alice, but how could I trust her? When she moved a couple of paces nearer, I half turned, ready to jump onto the grass on the other side of the fence. I'm going back to Chippenden to fetch Mr. Gregory, I told her. He'll know what to do. Ain't time for that, said Alice. When you get back, it'll be too late. There's a baby to think about. Mother Malkin wants to hurt you, but she'll be hungry for human blood. Young's blood. That's what she likes best. That's what makes her the strongest. My fear had made me forget about Ellie's baby. Alice was right. The witch wouldn't want to possess it, but she certainly wanted its blood. When I brought the spook back, it would be too late. When I brought the spook... But what can I do? I asked. What chance have I got against Mother Malkin? Alice shrugged, turned down the corners of her mouth. That's your business. Surely old Gregory taught you something that could be useful. If you didn't write it down in that notebook of yours, then maybe it's inside your head. You just have to remember it, that's all. He's not said that much about witches, I said, suddenly feeling annoyed with the spook. Most of my training so far has been about boggarts, with little bits about ghasts and ghouls and ghosts. While all my problems had been caused by witches. I still didn't trust Alice, but now after what she said, I couldn't leave for Chippenden. I'd never get the spook back here on time. Her warning about the threat to Ellie's baby seemed well intentioned, but if Alice was possessed, or on Mother Malkin's side, they were the very words that gave me no choice but to go back down the hill towards the farm. The very words that would keep me from warning the spook, yet keep me where the witch could get her hands on me at a time of her own choosing. On the way down the hill, I kept my distance from Alice, but she was at my side while we walked into the yard and crossed close to the front of the barn. Snout was there sharpening his knives. He looked up when he saw me and nodded. I nodded back. After he nodded at me, he just stared at Alice without speaking, but he looked up and down. He looked up and down her twice. Then just before we reached the kitchen door, he whistled long and loud. Snout's face had more in common with a pig's than a wolf's. More in common with a pig than a wolf's, but it was a kind of whistle, heavy and mockery. Alice pretended not to hear him. Before making the breakfast, she had another job to do. She went straight into the kitchen and started preparing the chicken we'd been having for our midday meal. It was hanging from a hook by the door, its neck off and its insides already pulled out the evening before. She set up to work cleaning it with salt and water, her eyes concentrating hard on what she was doing so that her busy fingers wouldn't miss the tiniest bit. It was then, as I watched her, that I finally remembered something that might work against a possessed body. Salt and iron. I couldn't be sure, but it was worth a try, and it was what the spook used to bind a boggart into a pit, and it might work against a witch. If I threw it at someone possessed, it might just drive out Mother Malkin. I didn't trust Alice, and I didn't want her to see me helping myself to salt. So I had to wait until she stopped cleaning the chicken and left the kitchen. That done, before going out to start my own chores, I paid a visit to my dad's workshop. It didn't take me long to find what I needed. From amongst the large collection of files for the files on the shelf above his workbench, I chose the biggest and strongest tooth head of them all. It was one they called bastard, which, when I was younger, gave me the only chance of ever using that word without getting a clip around the ear. Soon, I was filing away at the edge of an old iron bucket. The noise setting my teeth on edge. But it wasn't long before even a louder noise split the air. It was a scream of a dying pig, the first of 5. I knew that Mother Malkin could be anywhere, and if she hadn't already possessed someone, she might choose a victim at any moment. So I had to concentrate and be on my guard at all times. But at least now, I had something to defend myself with. Jack wanted me to help Snout, but I always thought ready was an excuse, claiming that I was finishing this or just about to do that. If I got stuck working with Snout, I wouldn't be able to keep an eye on everyone else, as I was just his brother visiting for a few days, not the hired help. Jack wasn't able to insist, but he came very close to it. In the end, after lunch, his face was black as thunder. He was forced to help Snout himself, which was exactly what I wanted. If he was working in front of the barn, I could keep an eye on him from a distance. I kept using excuses to check on Ellie and Alice too. Either one of them could be possessed. But if it were Ellie, there'd be not much chance of saving the baby. Most of the time it was either in her arms or sleeping in its cot, close to her side. I had the salt and iron, but I wasn't sure whether it'd be good enough. The best thing would have been a silver chain. Even a short one would have been better than nothing. When I was little, I'd once overheard Dad and Mum talking about a silver chain that belonged to her. I'd never seen her wearing one, but it might still be in the house somewhere. Maybe in the storeroom just below the attic, which Mum always kept locked. But the bedroom wasn't locked. Normally, I'd never gone into their room without permission, but I was desperate. I searched Mum's jewelry box. There were brooches and rings in the box, but no silver chain. I searched the whole room. I felt really guilty, looking through the drawers, but I did it anyway. Through there might have been a key to the storeroom, but I didn't find it. While I was searching, I heard Jack's big boots coming up the stairs. I kept very still, hardly daring to breathe, but he had just come up to his bedroom for a few moments and went straight down again. After that, I completed my search but found nothing, so I went down to check on everyone once more. That day, the air had been still and calm, but when I walked by the barn, a breeze had sprung up. The sun was beginning to go down, lighting everything up in a warm red glow and promising fine weather for the following day. At the front of the barn, 3 dead pigs were now hanging, head down, from big hooks. They were pink and freshly scraped. The last one was still dripping blood into the bucket, and Snout was on his knees wrestling with the 4th, which was giving him a hard time of it. It was difficult to tell which of them was grunting the loudest. Jack, the front of his shirt soaked in blood, glared at me as I passed, but I smiled and nodded. They were just getting on with the work in hand. There was still quite a bit to do, so they'd be at it for a long time after the sun had set. But so far, there wasn't the slightest sign of dizziness, not even the hint of possession. Oh, just give me a second. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Man, I am my heavy EP a little bit. Sorry, I'm like falling asleep. But we're so close, holy crap. Like we are like 35 followers. 35 what is it? Pages, there we go. Oh good, heavy? Yeah, I'm good. My eyes were just getting heavy. Yeah, heavy. I'm getting a bit sleepy. It's alright though, we'll be fine. Like, we're so close. queer heavy best storyteller for babies. Aw. I'm not a baby though. I just love the voice of, I just love how. Aw. Sweet. Oh, give me a moment. Oh. Alright. Okay. We're almost there. So like we've got yeah. We got 34 pages. 35, sorry. Okay, let's do it. They were just getting on with the work in hand, and there was still quite a bit to do, so okay. The horror began as I went into the shed at the back of the barn to fetch a bag of spuds from the store. I heard a scream. It was a scream filled with terror. The scream of a woman facing the very worst things that could possibly happen to her. I dropped the sack of potatoes and ran round to the front of the barn. There, I came to a sudden halt, hardly able to believe what I was seeing. Ellie was standing about 20 paces away, holding both her arms out, screaming and screaming as if she were being tortured. At her feet lay Jack, blood all over his face. I thought Ellie was screaming because of Jack, but no, it was because of Snout. He was facing towards me, as if he were waiting for me to arrive. In his left hand, he was holding his favorite sharp knife, the long one he always used to cut a pig's throat. I froze in horror because I knew what I'd heard in Ellie's scream. With his right arm, he was cradling her baby. There was thick blood. There was thick pig blood on Snout's boots, and it was still dripping onto them from his apron. He moved the knife closer to the baby. "Come here, boy," he called in my direction. "Come to me." Then he laughed. His mouth had opened and closed as he spoke, but it wasn't his voice that came out. It was Mother Malkin's. Neither was it usually his deep belly rumble of laughter. It was a cackle of a witch. I took a slow step towards Snout, then another, then another. I wanted to get closer to him. I wanted to save Ellie's baby. I tried to go faster, but I couldn't. My feet felt as heavy as lead. But it was like desperately trying to run into a nightmare. My legs were moving as if they hadn't belonged to me. I suddenly realized something that brought me out into the cold sweat. I wasn't just moving towards Snout. I gotta rest, man, but good luck. Hey, no worries, 99. Have a good night's sleep. Thanks for coming on by. I'll miss you, balls. I'll be streaming tomorrow, so don't worry. I'll miss you too. Oh yeah. I'll make it louder. There you go. I think I'm streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so yeah. No, you're all good, 99. Have a good night's sleep, okay? I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Okay. Let's continue. I was moving closer towards Snout, closer and closer. Oh, I wasn't just moving towards Snout because I wanted to. It was because Mother Malkin had summoned me. She was drawing me towards him at the pace she wanted, drawing me towards his waiting knife. But I wasn't going to the rescue. I was just going to die. I was under some sort of spell, a spell of compulsion. I felt something similar down by the river, but just in time my left hand and arm had acted by themselves to knock Mother Malkin into the river. Now my limbs were as powerless as my mind. I was moving closer towards Snout, closer and closer to his waiting knife. His eyes were in the eyes of Mother Malkin, and his face was bulging horribly. It was as if the witch inside were distorting its shape, swelling the cheeks close to bursting, bulging the eyes close to popping, beetling the brow into craggy overlapping cliffs. Below them, the bulbous, protruding eyes, scented with fire, casting red, baleful glow before them. I took another step and felt my heart thud. Another step and it thudded again. It was much nearer to Snout by now. I was much nearer to Snout by now. Thud, thud, went my heart, a beat from each step. When I was no more than 5 paces from waiting the knife, I heard Alice running towards us, screaming my name. I saw her out of the corner of my eye, moving out of the darkness into the glow from the fire. She was heading straight towards Snout, her black hair streaming back from her head as if she were running directly into a gale. Without even breaking her stride, she kicked towards Snout with all her might. She aimed just above his leather apron, and I watched the toe of a pointy shoe peer deeply into his fat belly, that only the heel was visible. Snout gasped, doubled over, and dropped Ellie's baby, but like a year-old cat, Alice dropped to her knees and caught her just before hitting the ground. Then she spun away, running back towards Ellie. At that very moment that Alice's pointy shoe touched Snout's belly, the spell was broken. I was free again, free to move my own limbs, free to move or even free to attack. Snout was almost bent in two, but he straightened back up. Although he dropped the baby, he was still holding the knife. I watched as he moved it towards me. He staggered a bit, perhaps he was dizzy. Or maybe it was just reaction to Alice's pointy shoe. Free of the spell, a whole range of feelings surged up inside me. There was sorrow for what had been done to Jack, horror at the danger Ellie's baby had been in, and anger that could have happened to my family. And in that moment, I knew I was born to be a spook, the very best spook who had ever lived. I could, and I would, make Mum proud of me. You see, rather than being filled with fear, I was filled with ice and fire. Deep inside, I was raging, full of hot anger that was threatening to explode. While on the outside, I was cold as ice, my mind sharp and clear, my breathing slow. I thrust my hands into my breeches pockets, then brought them out fast, each fistful of what had been found there, and hurled each handful straight at Snout's head. Something white from my hand and something dark from my left. There came together a white and black cloud, just as they struck his face and shoulders. Salt and iron. The same mixture so effective against a boggart, iron to bleed away its strength, and salt to burn it. Iron fillings from the edge of the old bucket, and salt from Mum's kitchen store. I was hoping that it would be the same effect on a witch. I suppose having a mixture like that thrown into your face wouldn't do anyone much good. But at the very least, it could still make you cough and splutter. But the effect on Snout was much worse than that. First, he opened his hand and let the knife fall. Then, his eyes rolled up to the back of his head, and he pitched a slow forward down on his knees. Then he hit his forehead very hard on the ground, and his face twisted to one side. Something thick and slimy began to ooze out of his left nostril. I just stood there watching, unable to move as Mother Malkin slowly bubbled and twisted from his nose into the shape that I remembered. Oh. My earphones. Pop that. There we go. It was her, alright. But some of her were the same while other bits were different. For one thing, she was less than a third of the size she had been the last time I saw her. Now her shoulders were hardly past my knees. But she was still wearing that long cloak which was trailing on the ground, and the grey and white hair still fell onto her hunched shoulders like weary curtains, like mildewy curtains. Wait, it was her skin that was really different though, all glistening, strange, and sort of twisted and stretched. However, the red eyes hadn't changed, and they glanced at me once before she turned and began to move away towards the corner of the barn. She seemed to be shrinking even more, and I wondered if it was the salt and iron still having on that effect on her. She seemed to be I didn't know what more I could do, so I just stood there watching her go, too exhausted to move. But Alice wasn't having any of that. By now, she handed the baby to Ellie and came running across and made straight for the fire. She picked up a piece of wood that was burning at one end and ran at Mother Malkin, holding it out in front of her. I knew what she was going to do. One touch and that witch would go up in flames. Something inside me couldn't let that happen because it was too horrible. So I caught Alice by the arm as she ran past and spun around. She stopped. She dropped the burning log. She turned on me, her face full of fury, and I thought I was about to feel her pointy shoe. Instead, she gripped my forearm so tightly that her fingernails actually bit deep into my flesh. "Get harder or you won't survive," she hissed onto my face. "Just doing what old Gregory says won't be enough. You'll die like the others." She released my arm, and I looked down at it and saw beads of blood where her nails had cut into me. "You have to burn a witch," Alice said, the anger her voice lessening, "to make sure that they don't come back. Putting them in the ground ain't gonna do good. It just delays things. Old Gregory knows that, but he's too soft to use burning. Now it's too late." Mother Malcolm was disappearing round the side of the barn into the shadows, still shrinking with each step, her black cloak trailing on the ground behind her. It was then that I realized that the witch had made a big mistake. She'd taken the wrong route, right across the largest pig pen. By now, she was so small enough to fit under the lowest plank of wood. The pigs had a very bad day. 5 of their number had been slaughtered, and had been very noisy, messy business. They had probably scared them badly, so they weren't best pleased to say the least, and it probably wasn't a good time to go in the pen, and big hairy pigs will eat anything at all. Soon it was Mother Malkin's turn to scream, and it went on for a long time. "Could be as good as burning that," said Alice. When the sound finally faded away, I could see the relief in her face. I felt the same. We were both glad it was all over. I was tired, so I shrugged, not sure what to think, but I already was looking back at towards Ellie, and I didn't like what I saw. Ellie was frightened. She was horrified. She was looking at us as if she couldn't believe what had happened, and what we'd done. As if she'd seen me properly for the first time, as if she suddenly realized what I was. I understood something too. For the first time, I really felt like it was to be. For the first time, I really felt what it was like to be the Spooks Apprentice. I'd seen people move to the other side of the road to avoid passing close to us. I'd watched them shiver or cross themselves just because we passed through their village. But I hadn't taken it personally. In my mind, it was a reaction to Spook, not to me. But I couldn't ignore this. I'll push it to the side of my mind. It was happening directly, and it was happening in my own home. I suddenly felt more alone than ever before. Alright, we are on the last chapter, people. last chapter. Oh my. Close. Very close. Very close. How's everyone doing? Everyone doing okay? How's everyone doing? Everyone doing alright? Alright. Oh, it's almost over as well. Okay. Head is smoking. Why are your head smoking? Okay, there we go. Oh, my head. 2 hours. 2 hours in people. Oh. Oh. This is nuts. It's crazy. This has been crazy. But thanks so much for everyone for tuning up for this one. Whether you were here for the first book reading, the second, or you're just here now. Thanks so much for being here and supporting. Writing a documentation for a project. Hey, good luck with your documentation. Oh man, it has been a long day to say the least. And we are 23 followers away. I think that 23? 23 away from 1.5k. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh my stomach. Let me think. Okay, maybe I need to go to the bathroom, so I am going to take a bathroom break. I highly recommend everyone else does as well. So I'm just gonna pause this for now. So yeah, okay. Everyone take a break. Everyone get ready. Just stretch if you need to. Jodia, you stretch too. So yeah, I'll be right back. Back in 5 minutes. Bath. Oh, maybe 10. Back in 10 minutes. Bathroom break. Alright. Cool. Hardware set up for a small office. Oh yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright. BRB. BRB. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Let me just, let me just lower that a bit. I'm back. Sorry, we are back again. We are on the last chapter, by the way. Last freaking chapter. Thanks so much for coming on. Thanks so much for sticking with me as I was reading. Yeah. Really appreciate that. Yeah. You guys ready? Anyway, I promise. You're all good. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do it? Let's do it. Chapter 14. The Spooks Advice. Get closer here. There we go. But not everything turned out badly. Jack wasn't dead after all. I didn't like to ask too many questions, but it just got everybody upset. But it seemed that 1 minute Snout had been about to start scraping the belly of the fifth pig with Jack, and then next he suddenly gone berserk and attacked him. It was just pig's blood on Jack's face. He'd been knocked unconscious with a piece of timber. Snout had then gone into the house and snatched the baby. He wanted to use it as bait to get close so that he could use his knife against me. Of course, the way I'm telling it now isn't quite right. It wasn't really Snout doing these terrible things. He'd been possessed, and Mother Malcolm was just using his body. After a couple of hours, Snout recovered and went home puzzled and nursing a very sore belly. He didn't seem to remember anything about what had happened, and none of us wanted to enlighten him. Nobody slept much that night. After building the fire up high, Ellie stayed down in the kitchen all night and wouldn't let go of the baby, or even get it out of his sight. Jack went up bed nursing a sore head, but he kept waking up and having to dash outside to be sick in the yard. An hour or so before dawn, Mum came home. She didn't seem happy either. It was as if something had gone wrong. I lifted her back to carry it to the house. "Are you alright, Mum?" I asked. "You look tired." "Never mind me, son. What happened here? I can tell something wrong just by looking at the faces." "It's a long story. We better get inside first." When we walked into the kitchen, Ellie was so relieved to see Mum that she started to cry, and that she set the baby off crying too. Jack came down, and then everybody tried to tell Mum things at once, but I gave up a few seconds because Jack started off at one of his rants. Mum shut him up pretty quickly though. "Lower your voice, Jack," she told him. "This is still my house and I can't abide shouting." He wasn't happy at being told off in front of Ellie like that, but he knew better than to argue. She made each and every one of us tell her exactly what had happened, starting with Jack. I was last, and when it was my turn, she sent Ellie and Jack up to bed so that they could talk alone. Not that she said much, she just listened quietly, then held my hand. Finally, she went up to Alice's room and spent a long time talking to her alone. Then the sun had been up less than an hour when the spook arrived. Somehow, I'd been expecting him. He waited at the gate and went out and told the tale, and I went out and told the tale again, while he leaned on his staff. When he finished, he shook his head. "I sensed that something was wrong, lad, but I came too late. Still, you did all right. You used your initiative and managed to remember some of the things I taught you. If all else fails, you can always fall back to salt and iron." Should I have let Alice burn Mother Malkin, I asked. He sighed and scratched his head. As I told you, it's a cruel thing to burn a witch, and I don't hold with it myself. I suppose I'll have to face Mother Malkin again, I said. The spook smiled. No, lad, you can rest easy, because she won't be coming back to this world. Not after what happened at the end. Remember what I told you about eating the heart of a witch? Well, those pigs of yours did it for us. Not just the heart. They ate up everything, I told him. So I'm safe? Really safe? She won't come back? Aye. You're safe from Mother Malkin. There are other threats out there just as bad, but you're safe for now. I felt a big sense of relief, as if a heavy weight had been lifted up from my shoulders. I'd been living in a nightmare, and now with the threat of Mother Malkin removed, the world seemed that much brighter. Happier place. It was over, at last, and I could start to look forward to things again. Well, you're safe until you make another silly mistake, the spook added. And don't you say you won't. He never makes a mistake. He who never makes a mistake never makes anything. It's part of learning the job. Well, what's to be done now? He asked, squinting into the rising sun. About what? I asked, wondering what he meant. About the girl, lad. It looks like it's a pit for her. I don't see any way around it. Yo, Keishi, how you doing? We're doing good. We're actually almost finished the book, actually. How are you? It's bad. Every time I read chat and see new messages, I automatically click on Twitter. And then I get distracted. Akuma Kanashi? Thanks so much for the follow. How you doing? Kanashi Akuma. How are you? My name's Heavy. Heavy Balls, and before you even ask, yes. Yes, they are. Nice. How are we? I was looking through my recommendations and I found you. Hey! Aw. Thank you. Oh, let me. Oh, wait, it's 269. Oh, I'm so sorry to do this. I'm ruining such a good number, but let me follow you back. How you doing, Akuma? Thanks again for the follow. My name's Heavy Balls, and before you even ask, yes, they are. Very nice to meet you. I hope you're having a lovely day today. That sounded so like NPC. I'm so sorry. I sound like an AI. Holy. I think it's from all the reading I've been doing. Just woke up. Hey, how's your sleep? It's okay. That is my energy drink gone. Oh no. How long have we been streaming? Surely we're halfway. Not even halfway. This is bad. No, we are halfway. We just made it. But I hope you're doing well, Akuma. Very nice to meet you. We have just we're almost. What are we? We've only got 20 pages of this book left before we're finished. A few more minutes. Oh good. I hope you have a good sleep. But we're almost finished. Yeah, how's your day today, Akuma? Also, for everyone, how was everyone's Mother's Day, by the way? I don't know what game I should play. I'm thinking of playing either Valorant or Overwatch. After this. Okay, yeah, I'm getting off Twitter. I'm getting off Twitter. I just saw something really cursed. So but yeah, Akuma, we're just reading this book here called The Spooks Apprentice. We're really close to finishing it now, so after I'll be playing maybe Valorant or Overwatch. So yeah, if you like book reading, or if you like, I guess, ASMR, kind of things, then sit back and relax. And yeah, I hope you enjoy reading with us. I've been busy with my mom the entire day, so I'm just now resting. Seeing the time is 5:23 in the morning. Go get some sleep, Akuma. Holy. Wait. Let me see something. Let me see. Oh shit. Let me see something real quick. See what time is it, everyone. My mom has Mother's Day and Wedding Day in one, and I could not celebrate with them because they were in. Oh no. That's sad. I hope you were able to like say hi to your mom, maybe. 1 o'clock. Oh, you're in. Wait, where are you? East Coast, I'm guessing, or like Europe. Actually, I'm guessing you're in Europe. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna start reading. For me, my Mother's Day, we basically just stayed home and cooked home meals, and yeah, it was pretty nice. Means I have leftovers for like the whole week, so that's good. That's pretty Gucci. Of course. But yeah, I called her, but it's not. Yeah, I understand. Aw. Hopefully next year you're able to like go visit. But yeah, Kuma, go get some sleep if you can. Again, thank you so much for the follow. And Keishin, you definitely get some sleep as well, right? I'll probably, yeah, I'm close to finishing this book, so I'm gonna go ahead and read. And yeah, chit with us as we finish this book. But she saved Ellie's baby at the end, I protested. She saved my life as well. She used the mirror, lad. It's a bad sign. Lizzie taught her a lot. Too much. Now she's shown that she's prepared to use it. What will she do next? But she meant well. She used it to try and find Mother Malkin. Maybe. But she knows too much. And she's clever too. She's just a girl now. But one day she'll be a woman. And a clever woman is dangerous. My mom's clever, I told him, annoyed at what he said. But she's good too. Everything she does for the best. She uses her brains to help people. One year, when I was really small, the ghast in Hangman's Hill frightened me so much that I couldn't sleep. Mum went up there after dark and shut them up. They were quiet for months and months. I could have added that on our first morning together. The spook had told me that there wasn't much to be done about ghasts, and that Mum proved him wrong, but I didn't. I blurted out too much already, and I didn't need that to be said. The spook didn't say anything. He was staring towards the house. Ask my mum what she thinks about Alice, I suggested. She seems to be getting along with her. I was going to do that anyway, said the spook. It's about time we had a little talk. You wait here until we're finished. The funny thing is that she hates gifts like flowers and chocolates. My dad would get her. She would ask, what is the name? What was the name of the bra? The bra. Man, that's crazy. I watched the spook cross the yard even before he reached it. The kitchen door opened and Mum welcomed him over the threshold. Later, it was possible to work out some of the things that had been said to each other, but they talked together for almost half an hour, and I never did find out whether gas came into the conversation. When the spook finally came out into the sunshine, Mum stayed into the doorway. He did something unusual. Then, something I'd never seen him do before. At first, I thought he just nodded at Mum as he said goodbye, but it was a bit more than that. There was movement in his shoulders too. It was slight, but very definite, so there was no doubt about it. As he took his leave, the spook gave her a little bow. He crossed the yard towards me. He seemed to be smiling to himself. I'll be on my way back to Chippington now, but I think your mother would like you to stay one more night. Anyway, I'm going to leave it up to you. Either bring the girl back and we'll bind her to the pit, or take her to her aunt in Stormon. The choice is yours. Use your instinct for what's right. You'll know what to do. There's some, but they are moving, but they don't know where. Possible thing pouring you. Oh yeah, fair enough. Good luck with the move. I wish them luck with their move. So I got to eat another one of Mum's suppers. Dad was back by then, but although Mum was happy to see him, there was something not quite right. A sort of atmosphere, like an invisible cloud hanging over the table. So it wasn't exactly a celebration party, and nobody had much to say. The food was good though, one of Mum's special hot pots, so I didn't mind the lack of conversation. I was too busy filling my belly and getting a second helping before Jack could scrape the dish clean. Jack had his appetite back, but he was still a bit subdued like everyone else. He'd been through a lot, with a big bump on his forehead to prove it. As for Alice, I hadn't told her what the spook had said, but I felt she knew anyway. She didn't speak once during the dinner. But the quietest one of all was Ellie. Despite the joy of having her baby back, what she'd had upset her badly. What she'd seen had upset her badly, and I couldn't tell it be a good, and I could tell it would take some time getting over. When the others went up to the hill, Mum asked me to stay behind. I sat by the fire in the kitchen, just as I had on the night before I went away to begin my apprenticeship. But something in her face told me that this conversation was going to be different. Before, she'd been firm with me but hopeful, confident that things would work out alright. Now, she looked sad and uncertain. I've been delivering county babies for nearly 25 years, she said, sitting down in a rocking chair, and I almost lost a few. Although it's very sad for a mother and father, it's just something that happens. It happens with farm animals, Tom. You've seen it yourself. I nodded. Every year a few lambs are born dead, and it was something you'd expect. This time it was worse. This time both mother and the baby died. Something that's never happened to me before. I know the right herbs and how to blend them. I know how to cope with the severe bleeding. I know just what to do. And this mother was young and strong. She shouldn't have died, but I couldn't save her. I did everything I could, but I couldn't save her. And it's giving me a pain in here. Pain in my heart. Mum gave me a sob and clutched her chest. For one awful moment, I thought she was going to cry. But then she took a deep breath, and then the strength came back into her face. But sheep die. Mum, and sometimes cows, when giving birth, I told her. And mother was bound to die eventually. It's a miracle that you've gone so long with it, without it happening before. I did my best, but it was hard to console her. Mum was taking it very badly. It made her look on the gloomy side of things. It's getting darker, son, she said to me. And it's coming sooner than I expected. I'd hoped you'd be a grown man first, with years of experience under your belt. So you've got to listen carefully, and everything your master says. Every little thing will count. You've got to get yourself ready and as quickly as you can, and work hard for your Latin lessons. She paused and held out her breath. Let me see the book. When I handed it to her, she flicked through the pages, pausing every so often to read a few lines. Did it help? She asked. Not much, I admitted. Your master wrote this himself. Did he tell you that? I shook my head. Alice said it was written by a priest. Mum smiled. Your master was a priest once. That's how he started out. No doubt he'll tell you about it one day. But don't ask him. Let him tell you on his own good time. Was that what you and Mr. Gregory were talking about? I asked. That and other things, but mainly about Alice. He asked me what I thought should happen to her. I told him he should leave it up to you. So have you made up your mind yet? I shrugged. I'm not sure what to do, but Mr. Gregory said that I should use my instincts. That's good advice, son, Mum said. But what do you think? Mum? I asked. What did Mr. Gregory tell you about Alice? Is Alice a witch? Tell me that at least. No, Mum said slowly, weighing her words carefully. She's not a witch, but she will be one day. She was born with the heart of a witch, and she's little choice but to follow that path. Then she should go to Chippenden. and be put into a pit, I said, sadly, hanging my head. Remember your lessons, Mum said, sternly. Remember what your master taught you. There's more than one kind of witch. The benign, I said. Oh my god, that's how you pronounce it? Holy crap. I've been so stupid. The benign? No, the benign, I said. You mean Alice might turn out to be a good witch who helps others? She might, and she might not. Do you know what I really think? You might not want to hear this. I do, I said. Alice might end up being neither good nor bad. She might end up somewhere in between. That would make her very dangerous to know. That girl could be the bane of your life, a blight, a poison, everything that you do. Or she might turn out to be the best and strongest of friend you will ever have. Someone who will make all of the differences in the world. I just don't know which way it will go. I can see it. I can't see it, no matter how hard I try. How could you see it anyway, Mum? Mr. Gregory said he doesn't believe in prophecy. He said the future is not fixed. Mum put her hand on my shoulder and gave me a little squeeze of reassurance. There's some choice open to us all, she said. But maybe one of the most important decisions we'll ever make will be about Alice. Now, go to bed now and get a good night's sleep if you can. Make up your mind tomorrow when the sun is shining. One thing I didn't ask Mum was how she'd managed to silence the ghast in Hangman's Hill. It was my instincts again. I just knew that it was something that she wouldn't want to talk about. In a family, there are some things you don't ask. You know, you'll have to be told when it's the right time. We left soon after dawn, my heart down in my boots. Ellie followed me to the gate. I stopped there, but waved Alice on and she staunted up the hill. Swinging her hips without even one glance back. I need to say something to you, Tom, Ellie said. It hurts me to do it, but it has to be said. I could tell by her voice that it was going to be bad. I nodded miserably and forced myself to meet her eyes. I was shocked to see that they were streaming with tears. You're still welcome here, Tom, Ellie said, brushed her hair back from her forehead and trying to smile. That's not changed, but we do have to think about our child. So you'll be welcome here, but not after dark. You see, that's what made Jack so bad-tempered recently. I didn't like to tell you just how strongly he feels, but it has to be said now. He doesn't like the job you're doing at all, not one little bit. It gives him the creeps, and he's scared for the baby. We're frightened, you see. We're frightened that if you ever come here after dark, you might attract something else. You might bring back something bad with you, and we can't risk anything happening to our family. Come visit us during the day, Tom. Come and see us when the sun's up and the birds are singing. Hey Aqua, how are you doing? Ellie hugged me, and that made it even worse. I knew something had come between us, and that things would change forever. I felt like crying, but somehow I stopped myself. I didn't know how I managed it. There was a big lump in my throat, and I couldn't speak. I watched Ellie walk back to the farmhouse and turned my attention back to the decision I had to make. What should I do about Alice? I'm still rigging something now. Oh, Gucci, I hope rigging's going well. I'd woken up certain that it was my duty to take her back with me to Chippenden. It seemed the right thing to do, the safe thing to do. It felt like a duty. When I gave Mother Malcolm the cakes, I let the softness of my heart overrule me. And look where that got me. So it was probably best to deal with Alice now, before it was too late. As the spook said, you had to think of the innocents who might be harmed in the future. On the first day of the journey, we didn't speak to each other that much. I just told her we were going back to Chippenden to see the spook. If Alice knew what was going to happen to her, she certainly didn't complain. Then, on the next day, as we got closer to the village, and were actually on the lower slopes of the fells, no more than a mile so far from the spook's house, I told Alice what I'd been keeping bottled up from his side, what had been worrying me ever since I'd realized just what the cakes contained. We were sitting on the grassy bank close to the side of the road. The sun had set and the light was beginning to fail. "Alice, do you ever tell lies?" I asked. "Everybody tells lies sometimes," she replied. "Wouldn't be human if you didn't, but mostly I tell the truth." "But what about that night when I was trapped in the pit, when I asked you about those cakes? You said there hadn't been another child at Lizzie's house. Was that true?" "I didn't see one. The first one went missing, was no more than a baby. It couldn't have wandered off by itself, are you sure?" Alice nodded, and then bowed her head, staring down at the grass. "I suppose it could have been carried off by wolves," I said. "That's what the village lads thought." "Lizzie says she's seen wolves in these parts. That could be it," Alice agreed. So what about the cakes, Alice? What was in them?" "Suet and pork bits mostly. Breadcrumbs too." "What about the blood then? Animal blood? Wouldn't have been good enough for Mother Malkin. Not when she needed enough strength to bend the bars of the pit. So where did the blood come from, Alice? The blood that was supposed to be used in the cakes." Alice started to cry. I waited patiently for her to finish, and then she asked the question again. "Well, where did the blood come from?" "Lizzie said I was still a child," Alice said. "They'd used my blood lots of times, so no one more time didn't matter that much. It didn't hurt that much, not when you get used to it. How could I stop Lizzie anyway?" With that, Alice pushed up her sleeve and showed her upper arm. There was still enough light to see the scars. There were lots of them, some old and some relatively new. The newest one of all hadn't healed up properly. It was still weeping. "There's more than that, lots more, but I can't show them all," Alice said. I didn't know what to say, so I just kept quiet. But I'd already made up my mind, and soon we walked off into the dark away from Chippenden. I decided to take Alice straight to Stormin, where her aunt lived. I couldn't bear the thought of her ending up in a pit in the Spook's garden. It was just too terrible. And I remembered another pit. I remembered how Alice had held me from Tusk's pit just before Bonnie Lizzie had come to collect my bones. But above it all was Alice. But above all it was what Alice had just told me that had finally changed my mind. Once she'd been one of the innocents, Alice had been a victim too. We climbed Parlick Pike and then moved north onto Blindhurst Fell, always keeping to the high ground. I liked the idea of going to Stormin. It was near the coast and I'd never seen the sea before, except the top of the fells. The route I chose was more than a bit out of the way, but I fancied exploring and liked being up close to the sun. Anyway, Alice didn't seem to mind at all. It was a good journey, and I enjoyed Alice's company. And for the first time, we really started to talk. She taught me a lot too. She knew the names of the stars. She knew the name of more stars than I did. And was really good at catching rabbits. As for plants, Alice was an expert on things that the spook hadn't even mentioned so far, such as deadly nightshade and mandrake. I didn't believe everything she said, but I wrote it down anyway because she'd been taught by Lizzie, and I thought it was useful to learn what a witch believes. Alice was really good at distinguishing mushrooms from poisonous toadstools, some of which were very dangerous, that one bite would stop your heart or drive you insane. I had my notebook with me, and under the healing called botany, I added 3 more pages of useful information. One night, when we were less than a day's walk from Stormin, we stayed in the forest clearing. We just cooked 2 rabbits in the embers of the fire until the meat almost melted in our mouths. After the meal, Alice did something really strange. After turning to face me, she reached across and held my hand. We sat there like that for a long time. She was staring into the embers of the fire, and I was looking up at the stars. I didn't want to break away, but I was all mixed up. My left hand was holding her left hand, and I felt guilty. I felt as if I was holding hands with the dark, and I knew the spook wouldn't like it. There was no way I could get away from the truth. Alice was going to be a witch someday. It was then that I realized Mum was right. It was nothing to do with prophecy. You could see it in Alice's eyes. She'd always be somewhere between neither wholly good or wholly bad. But wasn't that true for all of us? No one of us is perfect. So I didn't pull my hand away. I just sat there, one part of me enjoying holding her hand, which was some sort of comforting after all that had happened, while the other was sweated with guilt. It was Alice who broke away. She took her hand out of mine and touched my arm, where her nails had cut me on the night we destroyed Mother Malkin. You could see the scars clearly in the glow of the embers. "Put my brand on you there," she said with a smile. "That won't ever fade away." I thought that was a strange thing to say, and I wasn't sure what she meant. Back home, we put our brand on cattle. We did it to show that they belonged to us, and that stopped strays from getting mixed up with other animals from neighboring farms. But how could I belong to Alice? The following day, we came down into a great flat plain. Some of it was mossland, and worse bits of soggy marsh. But eventually, we found our way through the storm, and I never got to see the aunt because she wouldn't come out to talk to me. Okay, I'll hydrate. Can we get the emote, please? Hydrate emote. Oh. But eventually, we found our way through the storm, and I never got to see the aunt because she wouldn't come out to talk to me. Still, she agreed to take Alice in, so I couldn't complain. There was a big, wide river nearby, and before I left for Chippenden, every time there we go. That's it. Oh yeah, Keishim. You can try out the new emotes, by the way. There was a big wide river nearby, and before I left for Chippenden, we walked down its bank as far as the sea. I wasn't really taken with it. It was a grey and windy day, and the water was all the same color as the sky, and the waves were big and rough. "You'll be alright here," I said, trying to be cheerful. "It'll be nice when the sun shines." Just have to make it for the best. Alice said. He's so good, right? You like him? Can't be worse than Pendle. I suddenly felt sorry for her again. I felt lonely at times, but at least I had the spook to talk to. Alice didn't even know her aunt properly, and the rough sea made everything seem bleak and cold. "Look, Alice, I don't expect we'll see each other for some time, but if you ever need help, try and get word to me," I offered. I suppose I said that because Alice was the nearest thing to a friend I had, and as a promise, it wasn't quite as daft as the first one I made her. I didn't commit myself to actually doing anything. Next time she asked anything, I'd be talking to the spook first. To my surprise, Alice smiled, and she had a strange look in her eyes. It reminded me of what Dad had once said about women sometimes knowing things that men don't, and that when you suspect that, you should never ask what they're thinking. "I will meet again. Ain't no doubt about that." "I'll have to be off now," I said, turning to leave. "I'll miss you, Tom," Alice said. "Won't be the same without you." "I'll miss you too, Alice," giving her a smile. As the words came out, I thought I'd said that out of politeness, but I hadn't been on the road more than 10 minutes before I knew I was wrong. I meant every word, and I was feeling lonely already. Now, I've written most of this from memory, but some of it from my notebook and my diary. I'm back in Chippenden now, and the spook is pleased with me. He thinks I made a really good progress. Bonnie Lizzie's in the pit where the spook used to keep Mother Malkin. The bars have been straightened out, and she certainly won't be getting out getting any midnight cakes from me. As for Tusk, he's buried in the hole he dug for my grave. Poor Billy Bradley's back in his grave, outside the churchyard at Leighton. But at least he's got his thumbs now. None of it's pleasant, but it's something that just goes with the job. You just have to like it or lump it, as Dad says. There's something else I should tell you. The spook agrees with what Mum said. He thinks that the winters are getting longer, and that the dark is growing in power. He's sure that the job's getting harder and harder. So keep that in mind. Well, I'm just gonna keep studying and learning. As my mum once told me, you never know what you might find until you try it. I'm going to try. I'm going to try just as hard as I possibly can. I want her to be really proud of me. Now, I'm just apprenticed. But one day, I'm going to be the spook. From Thomas J. Ward. And that is it. There's a bit more here. Actually, yeah, we did it. That's it. Whew. There's actually a bit more here, and it shows the preview for the second book actually. But I'll read that at the end of the stream. But yeah, we did it. There you go. We finished it. Woo! Ain't too shabby. Dang. Have you read the second book before? I've read up to the... Oh. I've read up to the, let's see. I've read up to the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've read up to book 6. That's what I remembered. That's the furthest I've ever read. So out of the 11 books, I've only read up to book 6. But yeah. What time is it? Depending on what time is it, I might still keep streaming. 3 hours? I think it's a good time to play Overwatch. What do you reckon? Oh man, that was crazy. Thanks so much for everyone who joined on the book reading. I fell asleep. You're all good. But we'll wake up our brains with some Overwatch gameplay. How about that? Keishin, can you change it to Overwatch 2, please? I was writing while you read. Nice. I hope you guys give this book a try, please. It is such a good book. It's such a good series, so I recommend anyone to read it. Yeah. Nah, that's crazy. That was fun. That was fun to read, actually. That was really fun. But I'll definitely read the second book. I do have the second book. I do have the second book on my computer, so that way it'll be easier for you guys to read it. Don't worry. I'm going brain. So yeah, second book's gonna be easy to read. You'll be able to read along with me. So yeah, look forward to that. Look forward to the second book reading. I'll give it a break for now. Just a little bit. I'll put it on hold for next time. But in the meantime, we're gonna use our brains a little bit and play some Overwatch, shall we? Shall we? So I'll change the music up a bit. Let me. There we go. Oh, my stomach hurts. Reading, I don't know. Like towards the end, I started like getting really into it. Also, guys, we are like, what is it? 22 followers away? I think, if my math is correct. 22 away from 1.5. Let's keep at it, shall we? Surely we can get it by the end of the month, right? Surely. We are so close. 22. Let me just turn the volume up a bit for this one. Light work. Surely. Whew. Time to wake up, you know? Whoa. Time to wake up. Anyone got any song recommendations that they want me to play? Let me. I'll play my own playlist. Also, Sleepy, Citrine, how's your writing going, by the way? Let me... There you go. What am I, tank? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. I missed a cooking game. You missed a cooking game? Next celebration, next time I'm playing with like people, I'll definitely play it again. Wait, is my earbuds in the right way? No, they're not. But yeah, once we do like another celebration stream when we celebrate with other people, I'll definitely play it. I already have like an idea on what I want to do for the celebration stream. Not a celebration stream, but like for like 1.5k as a celebration. I wanna bake something. So. Oh brother. Damn it. Let me see. I think we're much better. Also, has everyone eaten, by the way? Has everyone eaten breakfast or din? Yeah, actually, I might change to Valorant, actually. Yeah, we'll see. Ding, clang, clang, da 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 da. Put that. Hey, has everyone eaten, by the way? Patient, have you eaten breakfast? Ah, damn. Thank y'all. Wait. There we go. Oh, enjoy your break, Jodio. We actually just finished the book. I hope everyone liked it, by the way. I hope everyone liked the book. No, I'm still in bed. Might go back to sleep for a little bit before I get for work. Oh, Gucci. I hope work goes well. Oh my god. Brother. Guess who's here? Who? What's up, Rin? How you doing? Rin the pancake puncher? Pancake puncher, sorry. How you doing, Rin? Hey, Rin, I gotta ask you. Do you actually munch on the pancakes? Or do you punch them? You like the book? Hey, I'm glad you like the book. I highly recommend, like, I've been advertising it all night pretty much. But yeah, dude, definitely give it a try. Oh my god, give me the heals, brother. Doing so much. Nice. What about waffles? What about waffles? Do you like waffles or just pancakes? How do you feel about waffles? Ooh, healing. What was the name of the series? The Spooks Apprentice. I put up now. I put up the Spooks Apprentice. Bro, they're gonna get me. Which one? Which one do you want? Which one's better? Pancakes or waffles? Oh god, oh god, oh god, come on. Brother. Let's see. What are you saying? Baby, please don't go away. Oh, can't pick. Ow. It's been this since I've been here. I miss it here. Hey, we miss you too, Pancake. Pancake muncher. I missed your pancake munching, you know. I hope you had a good day today. How's your day? Also, how was everyone's Mother's Day, by the way? Hope everyone's had a good Mother's Day. I miss you more. Aw, nah, surely not. There's only one carrot and then y'all gotta share it. Boo. Ah. What the hell? What are they doing? How? How? What the heck? Man, I crave pancakes now. Dude, get some pancakes. Get some pancakes. We have a really good pancake place here, so... Oh, we lost. Okay, cool. What a game. Nightbot's still being weird. It's so bad. You bad, Irvine? You like... Okay, so I'll show you the book. Here you go. Here you go, Joe dear. Looky. There it is. There you go, Joe dear. So for those who want to give the book a try, here it is. Right here. Give it a try. Getting hungry though. Oh, you know, Lily, I went out yesterday. I went out to the Filipino marketplace. Oh. Went to get some panda salsa and some Spanish bread. And I also got one of my favorite snacks. Lily, I got some sunflower crackers. So good. Peanut butter, what's it? Lily's peanut butter. Oh, I love Lily's peanut butter. So good. I actually might go get some panda sauce after. Eat some panda sauce after. Squish. Got it. Sweet. Oh, it's so nice. Sunflower crackers are so good. Make me want. Oh yeah, and my mum made buko pandan as well. Oh, so good. I love buko pandan. There we go. They're so good. They're dry, so I highly recommend drinking them with milk or water. Probably milk, better. Buko pandan. It's a dessert, a Filipino dessert. We don't even know what it is. So too often. What? 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 What the Sigma? There you go. Yeah. I might eat some food later from Din. Mm-hmm.
Together that strikes them down.
You know, I've tried other Filipino mothers' buko pandan, but my mom's buko pandan is just different. It hits different. It hits so much better. Make me envy. Oh, buko pandan. Oh my goodness, we had sinigang as well for Mother's Day. And something else, like eggplant, like fried eggplants or something like that. Oh man, so good. So good. Oh, okay. Oh, and I had Lily's peanut butter with panda sauce. Oh, so good.
I've been knocked down before.
Stomp. It's so good.
Don't let him push that barricade.
You know what? Lily, if we ever meet, I'll make you some giniling. How about that? That's my favorite thing to cook. I'll make you some giniling. There we go. And the way my mom makes way my mom makes sinigang. So set up. I'm already freezing. Eh, why are you freezing? So, damn, a whole feast yesterday. Yes, sir. And we got so much leftovers. That's so good. Sounds so good. Yes, And don't get me started, we have a Boba place near us, so I've been having Boba a lot. I miss Boba so much. I'll wake up. It's so good. I'm not dinner yet, so I'm gonna eat dinner after the stream. Oh, nice. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude, what is this power?
I'm not through just yet.
You had fried chicken on Mother's Day with and green beans with bacon in them. Then went out to eat at a restaurant, so you eat like for an hour or more. Then your mum made a hot pot, dude. That sounds so good. Holy. Oh, you made it. Oh, nice. It's so good. I'm craving vanilla, sinigang, and pork Shanghai. Ooh. Not a big fan of pork, but then again, I like sinigang.
There is no challenge I cannot face.
I didn't celebrate Mother's Day with my work. I felt like it was so. He's still in one. Ah, I see. You're hungry? Have you eaten dinner? Yo, Tommy, how you doing?
Stop them before they take the lead.
Nice, too. How you doing? Expect from being tired? Pretty good. How are you? I'm doing alright. How was your Mother's Day? Wanna know what I put in my hot pot? Yeah. What'd you put in your hot pot? Better have potatoes in it.
Over there.
Could you have a vanilla? Yeah. I know how to make it. Potato. Oh, what the heck?
Stop the robot.
Okay, going now. Bye, see ya, old Gucci. Old Gucci, get some sleep now. Keishin, have a good sleep. Love isn't always on time. Ooh, oh, oh. Oh my god. Redeem's still missing. I'll put him up at the end of the stream. I'm a bit tired to do redeems at the moment. Potato C, some ramen, some meat. Ooh, meatballs. I love meatballs. Meatballs are always good. Have you ever tried IKEA meatballs? They're so nice. With no rice balls. Ah. Oh. Okay. Rice balls a bit interesting. Very interesting. Did you put pancakes in there? But I do like meatballs.
It's
That's why I have to scream. I don't know what I instigate, but say what I don't mean. I don't know what I do this way. Never be alright, so I'm breaking. I think, kinda, but they were melting, so I made them a part of the hot pot. What, the pancakes? That'd be cool if you put pancakes in your hot pot. Oh! Have you had, oh, Granny Flaps? Thanks so much for the follow. Sorry, I'll put on alerts again. Let me put on alerts, there we go. Verandy, how are you? Yes, nice. I'm proud of you, Pancake. Hello, Granny Flap. Sorry I missed your message. I thought I could put them in the hot pot. Damn. What if you tried it again, but kept doing it? I'm good, starting from work. Hey, how was work? We completed our book reading, by the way, Lorindy. So if it doesn't work, Pancakes, if it don't work, keep doing it and doing it and keep doing it and then keep doing it and then keep doing it and then keep doing it until, like, yeah. Yeah, we can't. Oh shit. So I don't think we're moving. What's up? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I will have to watch the stream back. Oh, Gucci. Well, I mean, I've only done 3 parts of the stream, of the book reading. There's only like. Ah, damn it. What if I use a pancake mix and just add crumbs into them, and then put them in the hot pot? Oh yeah. I got an idea. Pancake. What if you just made a pancake, then use like. Then just use like a sauce and then write hot pot on it. What about that? So you could say, no, this isn't a pancake, it's a hot pot. It even says there. That is... I'm be like, no it's not. It's a pancake, I mean, it's a hot pot. That's the best lazy. Hell yeah. Like, what are you gonna be like? What are they gonna say? Like, it doesn't say hot pot in there. My inner chef is also confused. It's all good. Oh shit, we have a chef here, Pancake. Watch out. They might see through our, Lorindy might see through our little trickery.
We're in the lead. Keep it up.
Sorry, did I miss any chats, by the way?
Bad news.
Oh no, even worse. Pancake. Put a pin on the idea, Pancake. Not yet. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I gotta hide. Yeah, probably do that. I'll meet you at the nearest Denny's. Confused about putting crumbs in pancake mix. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's alright. Nothing.
I've still got more stuff to see.
I like breadcrumbs. Yeah, we just like breadcrumbs. That's legit. My entire diet is just I like to eat breadcrumbs. Also, hello, Re69. Nice name. How you doing? Ah, okay. Everyone died. Yeah, totally. How you doing, Re69? How you doing? I don't want to say thank you for the follow, but anyway.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
We are 21 followers away from 1.6, 1.5. Let's go. Also, Lorindy, we got new emotes, by the way. Try out the new emotes. How you doing, Re69? My name's Heavy. You're hungry? Well, this might be a bad time because we're talking about food. Oh! Re69, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Are you gonna get some food, Re69? Underscore? Aren't they cute? Don't do nagagata. Nothing to know you, nagacho.
Pushing our barricade up.
Yeah.
Healing, please.
Yo! Oh god. Ah! Oh no! They're really cute, aren't they? So every time, so my rule is, every time we see Tifa in Final Fantasy VII, or if we see a really hot character, we use a lick emote. And then the kissing emote, you can use amongst yourselves because I know how much you guys love each other. Also, Re69, how you doing? I'm doing good. We just actually finished doing a book reading. Now we're just playing Overwatch. I almost said Valorant, but yeah. And also, if I'm hydrating, if I'm like drinking, then we use the hydrate emote. Oh, uh-oh. Yo, Azish, how you doing? Been a while, how are you? I feel like the Rindy's gonna use like the kissy emote a lot. Zunga. How you doing, Azish? Taking in a lot of water. Yeah. Also, yeah, Re6, I hope you had a good day today. How was your Mother's Day? Also, Azish, how was your Mother's Day? Also, Train, how you doing? It's been a while, how are you?
I can't die. I've still got more stuff to see.
I like food, specifically breadcrumbs. Oh, Azish, what is your favorite type of breadcrumbs? Oh, I thought that was someone. Still busy from school, had final defense. Final defense?
Watching out here. Excavation initiation. Old news.
Wait. How's school been? Hope, oh, okay. Here and that, here and not here while I eat and cool down. Oh, good. I'm still, final defense? What's final defense? It's like military kind of thing? Very nice, but very good to see you again. Also, Train, how are you? I hope both of your Mother's Days went well. Hope you did something awesome for your mama. Oh. It's cold in the morning, but super hot in the afternoon. Actually, damn. Weather be kind of hitting different, you know? Damn it. Weather be a little bit different. Maybe do you live in Melbourne or something? Also, did anyone see the Aurora Lights, by the way? Did anyone manage to get a glimpse of the Aurora Lights?
60 seconds remaining.
If so, what would it look like? Yes, for my research. Oh, okay. But I hope studies have been good. Azish. I've missed you. But glad you've been okay. No? Aww. I think they're happening where I live this weekend. I don't know. Everyone says different things, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't even know where to look. How have you been doing? I've been doing great. You know? I've been doing awesome. You know, I've had some good things happen recently, but yeah, I've been doing good. We just actually finished a book reading stream. That's good. That's awesome. No, I was sleeping. Aww. Nice. I even missed a solar eclipse? Bruh. No. I remember everyone had like massive theories about like the solar eclipse. Also, did we win? Oh, we did. Okay. Gun. Also, by the way, guys, this weekend is going to be movie night, by the way. Never experienced a solar eclipse. I want to look direct. I want to look directly at a solar eclipse. I wonder what the big deal is about. I wonder what the big fuss is about. You know. Wait, when did we get to 1480? Wait, we're at 1480 already? Wait, what? No way. We're at 1480? We got 20 more! We can do it! Defense. Heavy don't like defense. Heavy like offense. I'm gonna choose this. Hey. Yeah. What'd you do for Mother's Day, by the way, Izish? Sleeping. Did you have a good sleep when the Aurora Lights happened, Jodia? I'm gonna be streaming this Friday. I'm gonna be playing Genshin. Nice. Just started it. Hey, good luck on the grind, man. I haven't played Genshin in a hot minute. Like, I low-key want to go back to it because I'm starting to miss like a lot of lore stuff, which make like I've always been invested into the lore, but I don't know. Every time I like log into Genshin, I see no primo gems, and I just get exhausted, and then I stop playing. I think I'm like burnt out on Genshin at the moment, or like maybe just gacha in general. Because recently, like last year, I gotten like the waifu that I've always wanted, or the waifus I've always wanted in a gacha game. And after that, I've just been like pretty I've just been pretty not caring about like gacha games and all that. Oh my god. Alright, well you're just taking advantage of me, so I'm gonna stop you there. So having fun with it? Yeah, no, fair enough. Genshin's very fun at first. Yeah, it is very fun. Actually, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to say anything that will ruin your experience. So I hope you have fun on Genshin. Oh my god. The Twitter. I'm trying. I don't know where it is. I'm looking at this. There's no timers for it. I can literally give you the thing and I don't know where it is. There's no Twitter command. I could make one. But like... I can make one. Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah. That one time I had to leave a temple just to review my characters. I used to be so like hardcore deep into like Genshin artifacts. I used to give reviews. And tell people what kind of artifact they should go for when I was really deep into Genshin. So if you met me at that moment, I would have like helped you in what artifacts you would have wanted. Or you should have wanted.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh god. Ah, fuck. Then I have to start all over again. No.
Let's get back online.
But that Twitter command is so annoying. I literally I don't even know where it's from. I'm looking at all the time ones. Oh my god. Okay, we're stopping there. We'll stop there. I thought I could. Oh, damn it. Plays Genshin and she told me that when I locked whatever she said, she's gonna have me actually play with her. Nice. I only started Genshin because of the character design. The character design for Genshin is awesome. I love it. I think that's like the long dialogue, so the holy crap, unskippable dialogues are so annoying. What the fuck? What the?
Helping you out.
Oh my god. What the? Oh my god, what the fuck? I only have wished for swords because they wouldn't give me a character. Oh, should we tell you about the 50? Do you know about the 50-50? The 50-50 pity rolls? The only thing I hate are the bows. Oh yeah? There we go. And I didn't want to write a song, 'cause I didn't want anyone thinking I still care. Character stream next time? Well, let's see. I haven't sung karaoke in a while. Oh my goodness, she's dead. She's half dead. She's half dead. How? Baby, you should go and love yourself. And if you think you like, you're holding on. What the fuck? No! You bitch! I may be joining on the karaoke. Yeah? Where I came from, cause I don't want anyone thinking I still care, I don't, but you still hit my phone up. Baby, I've been holding on, and I think you should be something fucking me. I don't know what to do. I can't shoot anything. Oh. Brother. That was a DPS diff on me. I don't know. Huh?
Bro, he's right there! He's right there, bro! Just get him! He's doing it for house! Wait, that looks a lot like our house. What? Oh my god! Bro, he's right!
I need to join the Discord first before I do any karaoke. I've never sung with anyone else in on the karaoke stream before, but yeah. Scared you? Hey, wakey wakey! Hey Mari, thanks so much for the gifted again. Aw, that's so sweet. Nah, really, thank you. We're so close. It's crazy. I was so forced on the video. You look that much. Oh baby, you should go and love yourself. And if you think that I'm still holding on to something, you should go and love yourself. 'Cause if you like the way you look that much. Oh baby, you should go and love yourself.
Been doing a lot around
And if you think
Are you taking
that I'm still holding on to something, you should go and love yourself.
exactly what I'm worried about?
Oh, hey, that's true. How you doing, that true? Scooby Doo.
5, 4, 3,
Let me.
1. Round 1.
How are you, by the way? Ah, nah. How are you doing, that true? Of course. I'm always here to support. Struggling, just struggling with Monday. Right, how's your stomach and all that? How'd the procedure go? Oh, funny thing, yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Wait, give me a second. Give me one. Uno momento. Let's go! So I had a H. pylori before an eradication treatment that failed. I got results recently. Wait, is that a good thing? But I also got tested for parasite. The antigen test was negative, but since I had a general parasite test, I have a huge amount of... Wait, is that a bad thing? Wait. What's a Giardrian? What's a Giardrian? I hope you're okay. Wait, I hope you're okay. I'm struggling with the rest of it. Oh my god. Bruh. Is there anything they could do to remove it? This isn't like a... I hope you're okay, Netru. This is the weirdest. Wait, let me just. Yeah, I got new antibiotics and I got to get some meds for Gaia. What's it Gaiadra? Is that the parasite? No, but I hope you're doing okay. I hope you'll be okay, Netru. You do not deserve that at all. Seems like no, you do not. You deserve the best, and true. Nah, that shouldn't have happened. Oh, no, I don't think like that. And I hope everything heals up, and hope the bacteria, the parasite get fixed. I'll be back, go play Genshin. Oh, Gucci, Pancake. Is that all they could do though? Like just for like meds and like antibiotics? Bye, Pancake. Thanks so much for coming by. Also, Maru, thanks so much for the gifted as well. How are you doing? How are you, Maru? When do you get the treatment? Damn it. Have fun with Genshin. It's the only way. I hope it all goes well.
Don't tilt, Hana. You got this.
Oh. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Hashi.
Initiating defensive.
I've been wishing you all the best, Netru. Wish you all the best. Get the squishies. Get the squishies. But also, what's no. Eh. Nah. Nah, I am wishing you all the best, Nature. Hope it all goes well. Man, I'm hungry. But yeah, I could eat food after this. Gotta eat food after this. And I'll do a lot of other stuff as well.
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it.
Speaking of, I have to call my duck. Oh, Gucci! Tell your duck I said hi as well.
5, 4,
Man, I should play Valorant. I'm playing Valorant after this game. I'm playing Overwatch later, so.
victory is within our grasp.
Why me? Ow. Every rock always comes straight to me. All the time, never fail. Yeah, see it like that. Oh shit. Yeah. I got scoliosis. Fuck off. Echo, you bitch.
Welcome guests on the objective.
I can protect you.
That was only a warm-up.
What the heck? Where's everyone? There we go. Also, Lorendi, what are we eating today? And Hashi, welcome back. Ooh, get fucked.
Over there. Found an enemy.
I know the fabric of the cosmos.
Yo, Lisa! Lisa, thanks so much for the raid! How you doing? Oh, Lord. Lisa, thanks so much for the raid! Wait, let me just win this game real quick. Oh! A4's DCS! Thanks so much for the follow, how you doing? Yo, Majin! How are you? Oh, let me just win this game real quick. Let me just win this game, and then I'll say hi. But how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. What? Come here. You ain't going nowhere, guy. How's heavy? How heavy? Oh, dude, only one way to find out, yo. How heavy are your balls today? Always heavy. Always. They're always heavy. Welcome. Welcome in, guys. My name's Heavy Balls, and before you even ask, yes they are.
3 big balls.
What the? Oh, you're scaring me. There's so much of the 15 bits. I was like, wait, that's not my lot. That's my lot. Not my lot. I need to cook dinner. Oh, she? Lisa cooking for real. Lisa cooking for real. Hope games are going well. Yeah, I was thinking of playing Valorant after this win, so I might do that. Oh, I'll play one more. But how was your stream? What did you stream today? Valorant? I was actually thinking of playing Valorant, but now that there's so many people here, I'm too embarrassed. I'm too shy to play Valorant. How heavy? Oh, yeah. Only one way to find out, bro. Only one way to find out. No, but welcome in, Raiders. Raiders, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, take a big fat poo-poo, then feel free to do so. That includes you, Lisa. Oh, you need to eat, so yeah, go eat. Testosterone levels always high. Oh god, for real. So high, we're playing Diva. That's how high they are. Valorant comp was poo. Was it actually? Very stinky poo-poo? Or like not stinky poo-poo, like hard poo-poo? Or was it like absolute diarrhea? Describe what poop was. Raw. Ugh. The nasty ones. I like poop. Okay. Have a good luck. Thanks again for the. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. Has anyone pooped here today? Anyone did big poo-poos? How was it? How was those poo-poos? How you doing, Margin? And how you doing, A4 DCS? Oh my gosh, we went fast. Holy. How are y'all doing? Right. Oh, let's see. Let me put up the volume a little bit louder. Oh, Hog? Good choice. You're eating? Ooh, what are we eating? Also, how is everyone's mother? Oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's all. Oh jeez, it's all falling apart. Okay. Sunflower seeds. Nice. Yeah. Like, share some? Oh. Come at me, bro. Come at me, man. Come at me. Get back here, you stinky. Y'all alive? How you doing? Oh, hey. Don't hack me. Bitch. Winning gamer? Yeah, we win. We always winning, yo. I haven't had sunflower seeds in ages. I want to try sunflower seeds again. What do they even taste like? Can't even remember, yo. I don't even remember what they taste like, bro. Oh god. Hello. Are we listening to Naruto? Oh god. Come at me, bro. I hope games have been going well. Hello, Tazzy Devil. Welcome. How are you doing today? I like chose okay. They're going great. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. They're going great. Thanks so much for asking. How are you doing, Tazzy? Wait, Tazzy Devil, as in Tasmanian Devil? Hey, yo, we got another Aussie in this. We got another Aussie up in there. Wait. Huh? Bro, I saved you. How did you die? Hey, no, 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 no. Nah, mate. Oh, yes, baby. Uh-oh. Possibly another Aussie may have been why I clicked on stream. Hell yeah. We do love the Aussies in here. We love the Aussies, eh? Big old Aussies. Although, never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. But how's your day been? How's Mother's Day today? How today? Like yesterday. But no, very nice to meet you. My name's Heavy. Heavy Balls. And before you even ask, yes. Yes, they are. Just playing some Oversmash. Some Smoldersmash, you know how it be. Oh my god, that's fast as. Oh shit. What the heck? Uh-oh. 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 Oh. 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 But day was good, tiring, but trying to get some uni work before I go to sleep. Was looking for a stream to lurk in. Hey, if you need to lurk, feel free to do so. Good luck with your streams, man. Your uni assignments, bro. What are we studying? Come on, go, you stupid robot, go, you thick, dummy, thick robot. The queue to my dog is until Friday. Hey, well, at least it's not. At least it's better. It's better than. We'll take that. We'll take that, Metro. Better than Friday, definitely. Oh, junk rat with the fucking tire. Let's go, bro. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear. I didn't mean to swear. If you're from a Christian Minecraft server, I am so sorry. You can cancel me right now. It's okay. I understand. I understand if you need to do that. Oh, where are? Oh my god! Oh my god! Bye. There you go. Double degree in software. Ew! Ew! Brother, ew! What's that? What's that, brother? Come on, down. There we go. Can you truly be Australian if you don't swear? Oh no. Ah, yeah, true. Sometimes forget. I basically get a pass, eh? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little bit anxious, not gonna lie, but you know, it's nothing that we can't figure out. I guess. Nothing I can't figure out. But other than that, I've been doing pretty good. I had a good Mother's Day. We basically just kept cooking like Filipino food and had a little feast at home. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. From where you are, let me know where you wanna talk. Yo, hello, Gazari. Oh, I said correctly actually. I thought I misread that. Uh-oh. But we had a pretty good day, and you know, we've been having a pretty good week actually. Oh lordy. Oh god. No, get off my healer. Let's go. Okay. See that? You can guarantee I'm a good team player because I always make sure that my team's okay. Bye. We hit. Aw, thank you. I'll hit for you too. Wishing you all the best. You know, everyone's been going through it recently, eh? But now, nothing we can't get through. You know. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. But I've been doing, I don't know, yeah, I've been doing pretty well. Doing pretty Gucci. What did everyone do for Mother's Day? Also, Kazari, how are you doing? How are you doing? Very nice to meet you. Sounds like a good Mother's Day. Home cooked food is always good. It's good because you get leftovers, and leftovers mean no money spending, and no money spending means a happy Heavy. We saved the money. Oh, hell yeah. Oh god. Push forward, gentlemen. And gentle ladies, gentle people. Bye. Oh god. Okay. What? Everyone died? Where'd you die from? There. Also mean less time spent cooking. For real. So I got my mom flowers and went on a walk, and I'm taking her out for a fancy lunch on the 1st. Aww. Is it her birthday soon? Or I have 2 weeks to Mother's Day, yet I'll be on a wedding, so I won't be able to celebrate. No. What if you celebrate Mother's Day the next day after? How about that? Yo, what's up? What's up, Pancake? Welcome back. Leftovers mean less, yeah, which I prioritize for real. Just put it in the microwave, and you're good to go. You know, best. The best meals, you know. But what's up, Pancake? What happened? What happened? Tell me all about it. You come here, sit down. You tell Heavy all about your problem. Don't tell me all about your problems. I don't want to cry. But I pulled and then I actually got Noel. Let's go. We got Noel. Noel's pretty good actually. Ow. Noel's good. I definitely prioritize like defense artifacts. I don't know which one it is, but we'll see. Well, I need to drive 3 hours to meet my mother, and my mother-in-law will be on vacation trip, so I have nowhere to celebrate anyway. Damn, bro. Also, for anyone who's new, feel free to oh god, no, what are you doing? Bruce Speed, Bruce Jew. Oh, Dazzy, they got for the follow. Alright, let me stop playing. You're not fucking. Turbo Hog. Did you see how fast he went? I was surprised he didn't pop out into my screen. Aww. Yes, sir. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Follow notification. It's the best. It's the best, isn't it? It's so good. Did we win again? Oh, I didn't even notice.
Play of the game.
What? Not me?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
My friends love to go with Turbo Hog. This game, does that guy say this game sucks? Oh, poor baby. I play Valorant, but I'm way too scared of the people here to play Valorant. I don't want to make you look like I'm stupid. I'm playing Valorant. Wait, what time is it? How long have we been streaming? Oh, nah. We'll save it. We'll save it for next time. Also, Netrue, by the way, we got new emotes. We got new emotes. You want to see them? So we got this one, this one, this one, that one. Oh, wait. And this one. Yeah, look at him. Okay, ignore the double Carl Lisa. But we got Carl. We got the emotes. My favorite one's a licking one. I get to lick people. Be like lick, licky, lick. Oh wait, Tazzy, you're studying engineering, right? I'll be engineer skin just for you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's so good. I credited the person who did him on my Twitter. So if you ever want to see, feel free to check out. Oh, on the Discord as well. Let's go. Look at me. I'm engineering. I go beep boop beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop. engineering. I'm engineering on the balloons. Oh my god, I'm just alright. We really had to listen to My Chemical Romance. Maybe I should have played Reaper. Alright, if I am edgy, if I'm gonna be edgy, you'll know why. Well, if you've sung it honesty, that's all you have to say. Doing it wrong then. That's how you. That's how you engineer, by the way. Tazzy should know. Tazzy's an engineer, so you go. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Engineering done right. Don't believe me? Isn't that how you do it, Tazzy? There you go. Engineered. Get engineered. Get engineered. Oh. Get engineered. Engineering slam. Yo, thank you. See? I know how to engineer. Oh, engineer dash. Oh, where'd I go? Engineer looking around. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, engineer healing. I'm healing through engineering. Oh no! Why? Don't die, please. Engineering hit. Oh, engineering dash. Engineering smack. Oh no, we're done. Oh, damn it. I engineered too hard. And over-engineered it, I know. I sometimes go overboard, you know. I sometimes go a little overboard, and then I start engineering all over the place. It's bad. I gotta get that handled. No way we got a Moira. Oh, we got a Moira. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. How you doing, Keishin? Morning. Did you have a good sleep? I thought you went meow on that, true. Did you go meow? Are you a cat? Are you a cat? Are you a cat? I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Well, I'm not okay. I'm not fucking okay. Uh-oh. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Oh, okay. Oh, we have 2 engineers. So, do you guys, like, do engineers, when they look at each other, they start posing like they do in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? You know when that one guy and the other dude start, like, looking at each other and they start posing and they start doing muscles and they shake hands, like, really muscular? Ow. Alright, I'm changing to... Wait, I can't change tomorrow. Never mind. I changed to Baptistes. No, we commit to the engineering. Also double degree. Ooh. That mean you did it twice? Damn. You really like that course, eh? Bachelor and Master? You're a Jedi Master in engineering? Oh, god damn it. God damn it. For the subset of Southpoint, you'd get, unfortunately be lucky to get eye contact. Oh. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. You guys are so smart. You guys are smart. Die. Ah, damn, bro. Damn, bro. Man don't know how to look behind him. Uh-oh. Just. A master's degree though? Damn. Yeah, I probably couldn't handle it either. Netru so smart. Netru so smart. Hey Netru, what's 1 plus 1? Ow. Oh. Yeah, don't. I didn't finish my thesis because it was all too boring. I'm not one of them, but window C. 1 plus 1, what do you want it to be? Huh? Wait, I thought you studied engineering, not philosophy. 1 plus 1 is whatever the mind thinks it is. Is really 1 plus 1 a window? Are windows just a bunch of ones and zeros? I shat myself. Bye bye. Bye bro. One plus one do be window though. It do be a window. It do be a window. Oh. Fair call. I just want a degree to be over with. Hey, but good job to you guys for both doing it. It's not an easy, it's really not an easy degree to achieve. So yeah, you're doing awesome, you know. You guys have done awesome. You should pat yourselves on the back. Better yet, pat each other on the back. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Do it. I'm gonna ban myself. Oh, I thought that was the other teams. Oh, no. That's good job, good job, good job.
I'll try a different approach.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, bro. What happened to all the redeems? Oh, I paused them because I was doing book reading stream earlier, but I'll put them back on next stream. Sorry. Wait, Lorinda, are you able to turn them back on actually? Or nah? Okay. I don't know if Lorinda can turn them back on or not. Oh, I think Lorinda's lurking right now, but I'll turn them back on next stream though. Don't worry, bro. I didn't want to have to read book and then suddenly I'd be changing into Morty and have to start reading in Morty. That would have been too funny. I'll go. Oh, we did it. We won. What? Brother. How? We got C9? Are you serious? Damn, that was actually kind of embarrassing. Lauren, are you able to turn the back on again? I don't know. Wait, I'll turn them back on.
Just doing my part.
I just checked. Are they? Oh, those are the basic ones. Wait, let me turn them all on. The proper ones. 声も赤も不器用などこも全部今のいないじゃないのドライフラワーみたいなななななってばきっときっときっときっと見わせる what do I play? I play Malga. Okay, fine. Okay. By the way, Brig is great to run with Ryan. You both run into people and hit. Ryan is too big, so he gets most of the hits, and Briggs hits. Yeah.
If it must be done.
No, you did them all. I didn't even wait. I didn't turn them on though. I didn't turn them on though, Indy. What do you mean? There's only one that's turned up. What? I turned up all of them. I turned up all the redeems. Unless it turned automatically back on. I turned them all off. Only goes turned off. Where? What? All of them are turned off for me though.
Now we're talking.
No, they're not. Wait, what? They're not here. Wait, okay? No, I turned them all off. On for me. Not for me. Can you try redeeming one of them then? Where? Oh god. We'll do it after. I'll do it next stream. I'll turn them back on next stream. In the meantime, you're getting fucked by me. Let me see. I'm so confused. I'll work on it. Even though I freshed. Yeah, nah, they're all turned off. So they're probably there, but they're just turned off. But I'll turn it back on. I do not know how to turn them. So I basically just turned them all off manually. Each and every one of them. Oh. What the? Nice. Ow, damn it. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, okay now. Is the redeem bot broken? Nah. I need to. Okay, fine. Like it. Oh god. Come here, bro. We'll figure it out after the stream. I turned them off because of the book reading. Oh god. Hello, mate. Ow. No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, let's take things up a notch.
Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What the heck? Yeah, that's on your end, I think. But for everyone else, no, because I remember turning it off. I haven't touched them yet. So they're not turned on. Otherwise, unless someone turned them on without me knowing. So yeah, it shouldn't be turned on. Oh. Yeah, I just haven't done. Yeah, I just haven't done anything yet. Oh, let's see.
Not dead.
Tell me where the freak's at. Stupid cars. Did we win that one? No? Damn it. That's kind of racist. Yo, Pyro! Thanks so much for the Ray. How you doing? Oh. I'm gonna win this week. How the fuck? Oh. How you doing, Pyro? Welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Raiders, if you need to go eat, sleep, take a big fat dookie, then feel free to do so. That includes you, Pyro. How's the stream go? What'd you stream today? League of Legends? Oh no. How's League of Legends? Ah, damn it.
Okay, let's take
It was
things
good. Nice. Caught some dubs. Hell yeah. Were you playing ranked? Now we're playing A-Ramp. Hell yeah. You know, I honestly prefer A-Ramps to normal games. Like, I hate Summon's Rift. But I like A-Ramp though. A-Ramp's fun. Who'd you play? Oh. And the stream by ranting about wanting my favorite champ to be led. Oh, who's that?
Not bad at all.
Help me.
No, don't heal yourself up. No, I hate this thing. I hate this thing, dude. Oh, stop it. Alari, man. Alari's so stupid. There. Wait, who's your main? Oh my god, I love the circuit. I love Cowboy Bebop. Oh, good nature, have a good luck. Oh, Yorick? I've never played Yorick before. Oh, hi. Hey, Ziggy. Good to see you again. Oh my god. I'm gonna die? There we go. Nice. Ooh. It's a me, Mario. How are you? I'm doing great. How you doing? Let me see. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Enemy turret within my sight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nah. Alright, they should be on. Okay, the channel redeem should be on now. Take a food break, and I take a stream break. Are they on again? Yep. Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Come here, bro. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, I just turned it back on now. I don't know how to turn them off like automatically, but yeah, it's alright. But yeah, I'm doing good, Ziggy. How are you doing? How was your day today? I can't believe we did a book reading stream at the start of it. I'm at 30 elims. Let's go. Hi Lily, welcome back. Are you still sleeping? Mates. I'm pretty good. Very still laser dark. Glad you're doing well. Hello, Dip. Shittiot. Dip shittiot. You are not a dip shittiot. You are. Hey, whoa. Oh god, oh god. Come get some, get some. I am full. Hey, what you eat today? Yo, hello, Alchemy. I'm doing great. How are you doing? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, what's up, Lily? Also, Dip, how are you, by the way? Did y'all have a good Mother's Day? Oh! Wait a second. Damn, they are so... Oh, I hate that. Lari's so bad. Lari making me, making me. You know what I mean? I was my chat. I'm doing good too. Also, Alchemy, thanks so much for the follow. How was everyone's Mother's Day, by the way? We didn't celebrate Mother's Day, sadly. Aww. Oh yeah, the hydrate. All the redeems are back, by the way. So, actually, wait, I haven't got them open yet. I haven't got them open yet. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, run back, run back, run back, run back. Uh oh. Gotta try out the new emote. Oh my god, there's so many redeems. Yeah, there is. I gotta open up my tits first.
Time to get serious.
I Have the time. That's not playing now. Right, let me open up my tits. Are my tits opened? Sweet. Okay, I drink water. I drink water. Can we get a spam of the hydrate emote, by the way?
Thank you.
I hit my teeth. Yeah, sure. Drink, people, drink. Ah, there we go. I got balloons for my kid. I'm terrified of balloons. I may have tied them all to my bed, and she is proud of herself, so I'm gonna keep them up. Aw, that's sweet. Yes, all of the hydrate emotes. I ate humba. If you know what humba is. What's humba? Like hamburger? Hamburger? Yeah, let's go. That's cute. Oh, お腹すいたな。お腹すいたな。Humba. Oh. Is it Messiah? Alright, we got the redeems all sorted. Now we gotta fix Nightbot, which is stupid. Nightbot's stupid. Can we all... You know what I think of Nightbot? You know what I think of Nightbot?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's what I think of Nightbot. Let's see. Let's do that. I don't know how to explain what humba is, but you can search. Ah, is it like pork?
Can't take Talon down by yourself, Jack.
Maybe not, but then I've always liked being the underdog.
Yeah, I love the new emotes. Also, we got a new Carl Weezer emote as well for every time I go Carl Weezer. I please don't redeem that, please, not tonight. I'm really tired. So I'll do it tomorrow though when I play Hades. Oh yeah, I'm playing Hades tomorrow, by the way. So new stream. Also guys, come join the Discord. Plush. Come join the Discord. If one of the mods could open the Discord link. But yeah, come join the Discord. We're gonna be watching some D&D this Sunday. So if you like D&D, okay. Thank you, Keishi. Oh, what the heck? Dang, dude. Where'd everyone else go? Oh, life we were just chilling, you know?
Their confidence will be their undoing.
But yeah, I don't know if I asked how your day was. Hope your day was good. But yeah, very nice to meet you, Alchemy. My name's Heavy Bowls. Before I even ask, yes they are. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh god. Alari, stop with your shenanigans. Ah, damn it. No. Damn it. Thanks, Keishin.
I will break before I yield.
Ow.
Devour
Uh-oh. And oh, what? He dodged them all. I'm so sick of defending, yo. I'm so sick of defending. I defended last map and I defended this map as well. Just defending sucks.
Do not know the question. Actuating the barrier.
Me, bro. Me, bro. Oh, God. I'm not even in it. There you go. Uh-oh. Evening, Opt. How are you? Oh God. Oh God. How are you doing, Opt? Tired from class? How's class? Besides tiring. Oh my God. Oh, you bitch. Oh. Oh, you cock. Just wandering elsewhere. Nah, I feel that. I guess you wonder where I've been. Seem to find love in it. Oh my God. Damn, bro. We win one more. One more win. Run with me. And I'm in today. From the love you see. I come back to let you know. I got a thing for you. And I can't let go. How many are we up to now? 17 away? We're 17 away, bro. Let me see something real quick. Let me take a look at something real quick. Don't rush me. Oh, thirsty boy. Hey, yo. By the way, what rank are you? I have no idea. Probably iron. 17. Number 6, baby. I'm speed running this. Oh, damn, speed run. Let me see. I come back to let you know. My Wi-Fi got cut off. No. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just had a 30-minute meeting. My boss is like a waterfall, never stops. My boss is like a waterfall. Oh, the boy who doesn't the boy doesn't shower. Hey, yo, respect me. I respect it. How you doing, bro? How you doing? You having a good day? You having a good day? You have a shower today? Ah, you suck, bro. You suck. My boss is like me. Always wet. Wait, what? No, wait, what? There you go. Hi. Hi, boy. Hey, yo. How you doing? The boy who doesn't shower. Man, you must be very stinky. Nah, you can't be. How you doing, bro? How you doing? My name's Heavy. Heavy Bowls. And before you even ask, yes. Yes, they are. Hope you're having a good day, the boy who doesn't shower. Tell me, when was the last time you had a shower, by the way? Stinking? Nice. We do like the stinks, don't we? stinking drink. Do you drink like the stink, or do you stink like the drink? Aw, you suck, bro. Good try. Good try, bro. That's a... Ow. Ow. Oh my gosh. But no, very nice to meet you. My name's Heavy. Heavy Balls. And before you even ask, yes. Yes, they are.
Finally, things are getting interesting.
But I reckon what we should do, guys, for like, I reckon what we should do, by the way, guys, if we ever have like a hydrate redeem, I should do like a soundboard for something like that, and then everyone just spams the new hydrate emote. What do you reckon? Just to make it a little bit more interesting. Oh, sheesh. No, I'm reloading! Ow. Spam new hydrate emote. Only when we're like doing hydrate redeems, yeah. People don't know that Ryan can play well against Malka. Well, this guy does it. Bruh. He doesn't know Ryan like I do. Watch this, I'm gonna trap him. Eh? Oh wait. Wait. Oi! Oi! There we go. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, my bear do be stinking. It smells and tastes a bit like weed. Called Moose Head. Are you from Canada? Bitch, turn around. Ow. No! I kind of regret buying beer, but beer is beer. What's the best beer? To the Americans in chat who drink beer, what's the best beer, you reckon? As an Aussie, I can tell you what the best beer is. But I don't like drinking beer. It stinks. Oh, get owned. I don't like drinking beer all that much. Beer, it's just bitter. It's like horse piss. No, come on. No. I was gonna say. Apparently beer is strong for white people. Filipino beer is strong for white people? Really? Must be like really hard concentrated. Although, it probably couldn't get me drunk, because I don't get drunk that easy. Let's just say, heavy balls do be heavy, you know what I'm saying? Beer Bush Light tastes like pea water. Damn, bro. So, does that mean you like drinking pea water? Pea water, yum. Oh, we're fighting, let's go! I tasted that once. It tastes fucking horrible. I was 7 or something. Yeah, nah, for real. It tastes bad. It tastes bad. I don't understand. They never drink dark. Oh, I love pie. Wait, so there's this beer from like, so you remember Jodia that I told you that we have like German villages. There's a place that serves really nice beer. I don't drink beer that often, but I had a pint of beer. And I don't know what it's called, but it was like sweet, basically. It was like Swedish. It wasn't Swedish, it was sweet-ish beer. So it was nice. It was like the one I really liked. Why drink it if it tastes bad? That's a good question. Questions scientists can never answer. Yeah? I forgot what it was called. I had a German name to it, but I don't know what it was, but it was sweet. But it was like a dark beer. Damn, 7 hardcore. Yeah. But how was your day today, boy? I hope you had a good day today, boy. I hope you had a good Mother's Day. But I don't know. I do not know the name of it. I heard beer. Yeah. Talking about beer. Talking about beers. Wait, don't. Oh, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. That was a bad idea. That was my bad. Sweet beer. Let me think. Yeah. Dude, don't Germans call like beer lager? Actually, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Where beer? You like drinking beer? Oh, I like drinking soju. Soju's my favorite. Yum 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 yum. Especially soju with your cold. Oh, oh, bruh. Yes, sir. I'm hungry. Get the squishies. Get the squishies. Uh-oh. Come on, really? Soju's really good. Soju is the best. Oh, I hate getting anti.
Let's take things up a notch.
Nope. Alright, I'll take that. Yo, stop sleeping me, bro. But I'll have to look up. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look up the menu. I have to look up the menu on Jodia. Let's see. Gotta fix Nightbot as well. Nightbot being stupid. Uh-oh. Ah, get it, get it, get it, get it. Nice.
Could I get some healing? Thank you. Hey, I'm feeling better.
Was I have no idea. I have to look. I know what the restaurant's called. So if I just look up the menu for the restaurant, then I'll let you know what it is. But it was like sweet-ish. Ah. There we go. Lost my mind, sunlight, there goes my mind. There goes my mind, sunlight, there goes my mind. Alright, that's it. We won again! And look at that. We just hit 5 hours. Send me the menu via Discord if you finish. I'll let you. I'll let me. Let me see. Let me see. GG's. I did not think we'd win that. Oh well. Let's see. have to download it? Bro, what do you mean I have to download it? Alright, here it is. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Is it Schnapps? No, it's not Schnapps. Oh, wait. Let me not search for a game. I'll let you know. Alright, let me see. Let me see. I'm just looking. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Cocktails, mocktails, sparkling. Jägermeister. Jägermeister. Let's cross. Where is it? Butterscotch. Is it my? Oh, wait, wait. Oh, here it is. There's some film. No, it's a banana, cloves. Is it? Wait. It was like a dark beer. Wait. That's no Jägermeister. Oh. I think it was either meat. Is it? It's called this. Or this one. I don't know. It could have been this one as well. Or this one. They all have sweet stuff to it. I added something to it. Fuck, I don't know. I forgot what it's called. Sorry, I'm just like looking at this. No, I don't think that's Hefe. It's not Hefe. It might have been Might Beer, a MIDI, or yeah, I can't remember. Cannot remember for the life of me. All right, but that will be. I think it might have been Might Beer. Does not ring. That's a restaurant. That's the restaurant. That's like. I think it might have been Dunkel or something like that. Because Dunkel sounds sweet. Anyway, I'm done for the night. So, all right. It's most dark. I think I Dunkel then. Probably was Dunkel, but regardless, gonna end it here. Let's see. Who can we raid tonight? Who can we raid tonight? That was crazy. I didn't think I forgot that we did like the book reading stream. It's crazy. Who's live right now? Who is live right now that I want to raid? Let's see. What do you guys feel like watching? Art? Hades, Persona 4, Marvel. Oh. So we got Apex, Art, Hades, A Date with Death, Stardew Valley. What do you guys want? I could recommend a German streamer. Oh yeah? Do they do art? What if we do a German? Nah, sorry. We'll keep it English for now. I won't be able to understand them. Already done? Yeah, it's been 5 hours. Apex. Apex art. I think it might have been Dunkel, Jodia. I think I might have drunk in the Dark Hell. Anyway, I forgot how we got into that conversation. Apex or art? Alright. We'll do a flip a coin. Oh, we got art? Okay, we got 2 for art. We can always choose Apex another time. Alright, we'll do art. How about that? Let's see. Now, which one? Let me see who's on art. Let me see who's available on art. Yeah, guys, feel free to well, sorry, I'm like distracted. I'm distracted. Oh. Guys, yeah, feel free to copy the sub raid message if you are a sub. And if you are a regular viewer, feel free to copy the raid message. But let's go find an art channel to raid to. Considering you guys want art. We love the arts. Oh! Maybe we'll go over here. If they're not ending soon. Hopefully they're not ending. Oh, they just started, kind of. Let me see. Let me just see. Yeah, let's go rate this person. Hopefully they're not ending. If they are, I'm gonna feel so embarrassed. Alright, but guys, we are gonna be streaming tomorrow night with some Hades. So if you haven't already, come join the Discord and join the socials. Guys, thanks so much for coming on by to the book reading stream, guys. I'm looking forward to the next book reading. So the next book reading, we'll sort that out. But it's on my computer, so you guys will have a better time reading along with me. Yeah, we are about to gonna head off now. So again, thanks so much for coming on by. Thanks so much for the raids. Let's go here. Hopefully they're not ending. Okay, hopefully they're not ending. If they're ending, it's gonna be bad. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be ending here. Thanks so much for coming by. Come check out the Discord if you haven't already, because we're gonna be doing a movie night, and all that jazz on the weekend. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow as we play some Hades. Here's the book reading. See you later. I'm looking forward to the next book reading. Thanks so much for coming by for the book reading. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the book reading stream. Yeah. And yeah, thanks so much for coming on by, guys. I hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good Mother's Day. And remember, guys, I love ya. I'll miss ya. And I'll see you on the next one. Okay? Bye-bye.